Fuck. Hey, what's up? How we doing? Welcome back to Layton versus Wright. Last time, as it turns out, Maya was not dead, but that didn't stop. But that didn't stop us from having a few big emotional scenes, because Phoenix still doesn't know that Maya's not dead. Maybe they'll meet again today. Who knows? Who can say? I can say, but will I say? No. But what I do say is, let's just jump back into the game. Oh, I forgot to unmute the game. Which is probably a good thing in the case of that title screen, because it's loud. The shades managed to break down the door. The room itself looked as if a violent struggle had taken place. Whatever could have happened here? We do know that the now missing Great Witch was supposed to have been meeting with a guest of sorts. Quite the conundrum indeed. Well then, let's endeavor to clean up this mystery. Shall we, Miss Faye? Yeah, let's fucking go! I need water. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, animation. You know, it wouldn't be Professor Layton if we didn't explore some kind of abandoned underground location of sorts, yeah? Like, that is just part of the Layton, like, thing.
Who would have thought something like this would exist underground? This place is totally different from Labyrinthia. It kinda looks like something straight out of a history book.
A long-forgotten remnant of the past. It does stir up a desire to explore.
Come on, Professor. Let's go explore this place.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
afraid that finding the Great Witch is our utmost priority, Miss Faye.
Aw, fuck.
Okay. In that case, let's hurry up and catch her so we can do some serious exploration of these ruins.
Indeed. Archaic ruins are my speciality, after all.
Oh yeah. I almost forgot you're an archaeologist, Professor.
Don't worry, everybody forgets. Everybody does.
Now then, shall we begin our search?
He barely does archaeology in the games, so like, eh. Boink, bup, 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 bup. Lying at the end of the secret passage leading from the mansion were some underground ruins lit by pools of water. What is the purpose of these ruins, lying deep within the forest? As an archaeologist, I have to wonder why a huge underground space such as this was constructed. That's a good question. But are we gonna figure it out? Maybe. Where was that coin? There is that coin. Catch me gathering coins that I will never use. It's not my fault if they're fun to look for. Oi! This door won't budge. It looks like it needs a key to open. I bet you the Great Witch is on the other side of this door. Yes, that is a possibility. However, there is still another room nearby that we have yet to explore. Okay, Professor. We should go check out that other room first, then. Yeah, I saw that passageway. I just didn't go there. Game, because I was like, why? Why should I do that first when I could not do that first? Let's fucking go. I wonder what this room is. There are stone statues everywhere. Say, Professor, is it me or do these statues all look really sad? I agree. There's a certain air of sadness to them. They almost seem to be in pain. Ugh, giving me the chills. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, Professor. I know being creeped out by statues seems kind of silly, but you don't have to laugh at me. No, Miss Faye, that was not me. Oh, shit. So glad you could finally make it, Professor Herschel Layton. Hoopstiv? As I thought, it was you that led us here. Tell us, what secret lies within these ruins? Now, I think you're capable of journeying to the beginning and finding out the truth all on your own. The beginning? Have you ever wondered why the storyteller started writing the story in the first place? More importantly, why does he continue to write it? The answers to these questions are located within these very ruins. If that is true, then might I ask why you are sharing this information with us? Simple. I want you to get closer to the truth. I'm afraid you'll have to work out the rest for yourselves, but I'm sure that's child's play for a gentleman of your caliber. What exactly are you plotting? When the light of truth shines upon the hidden darkness of the first story, a legendary figure will rise. The great witch, Bezella. Huh? But you're Bezella, aren't you? Me, Bezella? I hate to disappoint you, but you've got the wrong person. Yeah, but the Shades were calling you the Great Witch. Ah, yes, they did indeed call me by such a name. However, that was for an entirely different reason. I'm afraid she is correct, Miss Faye. This person is not Bezella. Huh? The real Bezella would never expose herself so freely. It would place her in far too much danger. It would be tantamount to turning herself in. Also, there was something very strange about those shades in the forest. Strange? One must wonder why they would consider her the Great Witch when there is no magic present here. Ah, that's true. So much has happened so far, but none of it was related to any magic. When we met in the Eldwitch Woods, and even now, you had something you wanted us to find. If you were truly Bezella, there would be no reason for you to lead us along in such a manner. That is correct. I am not Bezella. Rather, I actually wish to meet with Bezella. And that moment will soon come to pass. The truth lies with your cute new friend. Until we meet again. What did they mean by this? Please, wait! We're not finished yet! I can't hear her voice anymore. I think she's gone. It would appear so. That witch wasn't Bezella after all, huh? It would seem our great witch has been demoted to a mere witch. Aw, man, and here I thought we finally managed to catch Bezella. Remember what she said, Miss Faye. When we find the truth, we will find Bezella. Say, Professor, when we do find the real Bezella, do you think this will finally be over? I mean, everything. The witch trials, that fake fire pit. Do you think it'll all finally come to an end? Yes, I do. Bezella is at the root of all disaster in Labyrinthia. If we catch her, then everything should come to an end. Then we know what we gotta do. Let's go, Professor. Maybe there's a clue or two around in these ruins somewhere. Of course. We cannot afford to stop just yet. Let us move on, Miss Faye. Huh? I wonder what that sparkly thing was just now. Oh, something seems to have fallen. It appears to be a key. You think the witch dropped it? And judging by the patterns on this key, it would appear to have some sort of connection to these ruins. Yeah, it definitely does. Remember that huge door back near the entrance? You mean the one we saw 5 minutes ago? Yeah! I bet it's related to that door. My spirit medium's instinct is never wrong. Spirit medium's instinct, you say? Well then, let us head back and check. Yeah, but you know, That witch must be pretty absent-minded to just drop her key like that. That's something Nick would do. I'm not sure that's entirely the case. Perhaps she intended to drop it here. Really? But why would she do that? So we can continue to move deeper inside the ruins, naturally. Oh, you mean she's trying to lead us to the beginning? Yes, precisely. Boy, she really wants us to find this truth, huh? Whatever that may be. We could not have asked for a better clue, even if there is an ulterior motive behind it. If it is the truth she would like us to find, then we must be prepared to face it. All right, hold on to your hat, Professor. Because the Order of the English Gentleman and Feisty Spirit Medium is coming through! A most ambitious title if there ever was one. Let us head to the entrance, Miss Faye. I love their, companionship. It's great. The witch that captured Espella in London and who turned the professor into gold is the Great Witch who leads the Shades in the Eldritch Woods. This so-called Great Witch was not, in fact, Bezella. I feel as if she is trying to nudge me into ascertaining something. Right. Mr. Wright, we made it outside. The coast looks clear. Ow. Sheesh. My back is killing me. I think that elderly woman has left for a break now. To be honest, I was a little nervous there for a second. By the way, where are we? Espella, do you know? No, I've never seen this place before. There isn't a forest like this anywhere in Labyrinthia. We must have traveled quite a distance. Do you guys see that just now? Huh? My, I wonder who that is. That's quite an odd outfit they have on. Right then, how about I go over and ask them where we are? Wait, are you serious? But they're wearing such weird outfits. Yo, was that Zero? Now, Mr. Wright, you mustn't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking? Excuse me, would you perhaps tell us where we are? This is Eldritch Woods, an outside world that exists away from the story, an empty world, a world with no official existence, a world unwritten in the annals of history. An outside world? It's ballin'! Shut up. Eldritch Woods? All who dwell in these woods live as shades, each bound to their tasks. What do you mean by their tasks? My child, have you ever heard of the game Among Us? Gonna take that as a no. Could it be? Are you new recruits? Why haven't you attended the Great Witch's orientation ritual? The Great Witch? I can't help but feel he's giving us the most disapproving looks right now. You must see her right away. We exist to carry out our tasks, nothing more. I forget the exact voice I did last time, and it was a really good voice, so I'm a little mad about that, but I'm trying to hit it as close as I can. Hey, wait! He's gone. Well, that was strange. Could that have been... Do you know what that was about, Espella? There is a fairy tale that is often told to the children in Labyrinthia. What kind of fairy tale? It's a story about a secret forest where the souls of witches sentenced to burn in the flames wander around. A secret forest? Those souls cannot be seen by the living, and they say anyone who is able to see them is possessed by the evil spirit. A forest of wandering souls? Maybe this is the forest mentioned in that story. But I mean, it's just a kid's fairy tale, right? If that story's true, does that mean the person we just spoke to was a witch's spirit? No way. Wait, hold on. Remember how we got here? We came through that cage in the fire pit, all the way down. Which means, I think there's a very good chance that witches are connected to this forest. And if I'm right, that means a certain someone must be here somewhere. We're coming for you, Maya.
We should go check out the forest then. Mr. Wright, Espella, I hope you're ready. Yes, maybe we'll find clues as to Maya's whereabouts. Yeah!
Alright guys, let's get going already. Our first stop is that creepy looking haunted house up ahead. Let's go. They're making the, yeah, this is the room where they make the Lucky Charms marshmallows. I almost forgot. What is this place?
It looks like a workshop of some sort. What is being mixed inside those cauldrons?
Well, maybe it's a witch's potion?
Hey, do you smell that? You think it's coming from the liquid inside? I feel like I've smelled this scent before. Luke, I don't think it's a good idea to breathe in too much of this scent. That's probably why all those people are wearing masks. What? Do you think they could be wearing gas masks? I didn't know that Lucky Charms were that potent.
So this room could possibly be a little more than hazardous to our health, I think we'd better move on for now. I think my sinuses are stuffy.
Mr. Wright, look! There's another door on the other side of the room. It looks like there's no toxic gas there.
I don't know if I'd call it toxic just yet. Just realized my Discord name no longer applies. Hey, rubbish. Anyway, we need to proceed with our search, so let's go. The innermost room. Oh, I forgot. What the fuck happened here? Ah!
Is that blood? The room is covered with it. What could have happened here?
Oh, no, wait. This doesn't seem to be blood.
Huh?
There's, you smell that? It smells like that liquid they're making in the room back there.
You know, now that you mention it, I think this is that liquid. Oh, thank goodness. So it probably means no one was hurt here, right?
I guess not. Still, something clearly happened here.
Huh? Mr. Wright, Espella, look over there. Is that a secret passage behind the chandelier?
Hey, good eye, Luke. Good eye seeing that big gaping doorway in the back that I couldn't have possibly seen. I wonder where it leads.
It looks pitch black in there. So, should we go inside?
Of course. We're on an investigation, aren't we?
Right.
Oh, what's this? Luke, are you scared?
You've got it all wrong. I'm perfectly fine in the dark. No problems at all. Right then, I'll be right behind you, Mr. Wright.
Yep, he's scared.
I'm right behind you as well, Mr. Wright.
You're scared too, huh, Spella? Thanks, guys. Who do I get to walk behind then? Alright, let's head through the door. Wow. Who'd have thought there'd be some ancient underground ruins here?
Wow, this place is amazing, isn't it? Look at those large pillars and that stream of water. Everything here looks so old. I've never seen anything quite like it. And you say this kind of place is called a ruin, is it? I don't see any marsupials around here.
Oh, yeah, I guess you don't really have any ancient ruins like this within Labyrinthia, huh?
Ancient ruins?
Something wrong, Luke?
It's just, this reminds me of the professor. If he were here, he could tell us anything we wanted to know about these ruins.
Ah, that's right. The professor was an archaeologist.
Yeah. Sometimes I can almost hear the professor's kind words calling out. Even now, I can almost hear his voice. Professor.
Me too. I can almost hear the professor's voice. And Maya's too.
I think I hear them as well. Come to think of it,
It really is, like...
we can actually hear them.
Well, what do you know? Now then, let's check over...
Now then, let's check over on that side. Professor, over here. Those voices just now. That was me. I think we got the rows mixed up a little bit. It has to be... Yeah, there's no mistaking it. Professor! Professor!
Luke, what are you doing here?
Professor! It's really you! I thought you'd never come back. Even though deep down I believed the spell could be broken somehow, there were times I just wasn't sure it was possible. Professor!
I'm so sorry, my boy. I've caused you quite a bit of worry. Professor! You're alright! Professor, what about Maya? I thought I heard her voice too. Ah, yes. Not to worry, Mr. Wright. Rest assured, Miss Faye is just...
Yo! Nick! Hey, Nick! Nick!
Maya! Am I dreaming? Is it really you?
Yep. The professor and I are as real can be.
You have no idea how relieved I am. Really. I've never been so happy to see you.
I'm really sorry, Nick. You must have been worried sick. It's just... well, I wanted to do something to help Espella, you know?
No, it's not your fault, Maya. It's mine. If only I'd helped you sooner, then none of this would have happened. You wouldn't have been dropped into that pit of fire.
I thought I'd never see you again, Nick. I'm really sorry.
Come now. Everyone here did the best that they could. That is what enabled us to power through the hardship and reunite. That is what I believe. Yeah, you're right, Professor.
Right you are, Professor. Good old Professor Layton logic. Logic's so good, it'll leave you good as gold. Right, Professor?
Indeed, Miss Faye.
I'm so glad you're all okay. Maya, are you hurt? Are you suffering from any burns? And Professor, has your arm been properly reattached to your body?
We're quite all right, Isabella, I assure you. You may rest easy.
Yeah, look, we're perfectly fine. Oh, thank goodness. Spella?
Whew, Isabella looks super relieved. We're entirely unharmed, Isabella. Please, dry your tears.
Look what you started, Nick. Everyone got all sappy and now you made Espella cry. Mr. Wright, a gentleman must never ever make a lady cry.
Why is it my fault? I take it back, y'all can stay dead.
Thank you, everyone.
Mr. Wright, you kept those two safe and out of harm's way. For that, you have my utmost gratitude. No problem, Professor. I honestly couldn't have done it on my own. Luke and Espella really helped me when I needed it the most. Likewise, I should be thanking you for keeping Maya safe. Thank you so much. Not at all, Mr. Wright. After all, it is a gentleman's duty to help a lady in need.
Nick, you should really learn to be a proper gentleman, like the professor here.
Huh? But, well, I'm not too sure I'd be able to pull off the whole top hat look for one. Mr. Wright, it is an honor to once again team up with you. No matter what challenges may lie in our way, with your help, I am certain we can overcome them. Let us go forth and solve the mystery that is Labyrinthia, shall we? Absolutely. We'll fight for Espella until the very end. Professor, I'm looking forward to working with you and putting an end to this mystery once and for all. It will be my pleasure, Mr. Wright. see. So that is what happened to Miss Kira. Yeah, that's why I think there's more to the witch trials than meets the eye.
Aha! So you figured out there was something fishy with that fire pit. The patented Nick investigation method. Dive headfirst into a pit and figure out it's not really a pit after all. Proven and tested.
Boy, thanks. Anyway, that's how we ended up here. So, what about that great witch you said you ran into? We still do not know much about her. However, it seems she was the one responsible for leading us here. She also told us of a place containing many secrets regarding the storyteller's story. A place she refers to as the beginning.
The beginning? Oh, sorry, I forgot to put on my accent. The beginning? You're saying my father's secrets are hidden there?
As I suspected, you're not really British.
What?
I mean, you have never heard of this place, correct?
That's right. This is also the first time I've ever seen these ruins. I think everything will be made clear when we get there. Labyrinthia, even the Great Witch.
It is as the Great Witch said it would be.
It's a bit scary, to be honest. Huh? I feel as if getting to the bottom of all this and exposing Labyrinthia's secrets will change everything. Knowing my father's secrets.
Spella.
I think the old me would be absolutely terrified right now. She probably couldn't even go on. But I must stay strong. I must know the truth. I've been so blind to the truth this entire time. Because of you all, I'm finally able to see the world for what it really is. That's why I want to go along with you. Hell yeah.
We're all in this together.
Woo! Get ready, Espella. This is gonna be an adventure you'll never forget. Okay, Maya.
I believe that large door on the other side of the room should lead us further inside. In that case,
We should investigate immediately, right, Professor?
yes, that's right. I must say I've not seen you so excited in quite a while, my boy.
Really?
That's because he's just itching to get into solving some puzzles with you, Professor. Then we should not delay. Let's investigate that large gate up ahead. Boink. Oh, god damn it.
Huh? That's weird. There's no handle. Doesn't look like we'll be able to pull or push the door open. Oh, look, it looks like there's a keyhole.
But we don't have a key.
Nick, what would you do without me? Zvari, the professor and I found this back in the side room over there.
It appears this key belongs to the door.
Now watch as Maya the Magnificent works her magic and opens the door. Please hold your applause. Take that! Huh?
What seems to be the matter, Miss Faye?
What gives? This key won't work. Maybe it's a fake.
I like how your first instinct is to think the key is fake instead of just belonging to another door. Let us not hastily jump to any conclusions. Look closely here. It appears this key is part of a puzzle. Right, a puzzle you say? It would seem our progression will not be as easy as we thought. Alright then, if it's a puzzle that needs solving, that's your cue, Professor. Not quite, Mr. Wright. This puzzle requires your particular expertise. Wait, me? Your unique way of thinking may be crucial to finding the solution. Do not worry, you'll do fine. Remember, you have seen many different kinds of puzzles during our time here in Labyrinthia. I believe you are now well prepared for tackling any number of puzzles that may come your way. I'm not exactly sure that's true, but if there are any contradictions in this puzzle, I'll do my very best to point them out. Let's fucking go. There appears to be an intricate keyhole in the middle of the massive door. An inscription on the door reads, "The key to proceeding is in the key." If you recall, Maya tried unlocking the door with a key, but it would not turn. Strange indeed. Try using the key from different angles. Why would you just tell me the answer like that? How do I insert it? I gotta do it from this side? Okay. I know how this one goes. You gotta insert, like, the head of it into the lock, but it's not letting me do that. I fucking remember this one, but it's not letting me do it, so...
The key just won't turn. It gets stuck halfway through. Like Maya said, there must be some special way of unlocking it. You just need to flip your way of thinking, that's all. It could just be that we need to flip the key, too. That's it, Maya. The key isn't how you hold the key.
Yeah, the fucking instructions literally said this. Come on.
Huh? It's still not working. We tried everything. It just won't open. There must be some other way the key fits into the hole.
Perhaps it would be wise to reevaluate our way of thinking. Boy, it's like the puzzle to end all puzzles.
Come on, Nick, quit your whining. Where's that Ace Attorney spirit?
Who's whining? Anyway, maybe we should try a little courtroom thinking on this one.
Hold it!
So the problem is that we haven't been able to figure out what we have to do past this point. Have you spotted something, Mr. Wright? Yeah, you could say that. I think we've been thinking about this all wrong. That's why we haven't been able to see the true nature of this puzzle. Excellent, Mr. Wright. Let's clear our heads and give it another go, shall we? The key to proceeding is in the key. This must have something to do with the true nature of the key itself.
Objection!
The true nature of this puzzle lies in the very key itself. Take a closer look at the key. Notice the small gaps all around? You have to move this and... there! The key to the key! So what do we do now? Professor, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Indeed, these pieces appear to fit into something. It's a puzzle within a puzzle.
A puzzle within a... Hey, Mr. Wright! This must mean the area around the keyhole is...
Exactly. The pieces are the key, and the space around the keyhole is the real keyhole. It turned out the key to solving this puzzle was in the key itself. The broken segments of the key seem to fit inside the space surrounding the keyhole. Solve this final piece of the puzzle to continue on. Alright. I mean, if you say so. Boink. And then from there, would this connect there, maybe? Yeah. Okay, that connects there. I think that. No, wait. No. I got it. Would have been a lot cooler if you didn't have it actively spelled out for you. Yeah.
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle. This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
He's trying his best. The key perfectly fits in the hole, once it's been broken into smaller pieces. As the massive door opens, you can feel the presence of another puzzle.
Whoa! That was awesome, Nick! Who would have thought the key would have a good Who would have thought the key would have a completely different form? That's what I call thinking outside the box, Mr. Wright!
I did most of the work, you know.
Now we'll be able to continue through the ruins, and it's all thanks to you, Mr. Wright.
I don't really think I did all that much, though. You have my thanks as well, Mr. Wright. Such a unique skill as yours is no small feat, I assure you. With our combined efforts, I am confident that we can get to the bottom of the mysteries clouding Labyrinthia. Absolutely, Professor. It's been a good while since we were last able to team up. Indeed. Unfortunately, I've been a little less animate than usual of late.
But hey, it all worked out in the end. It's all thanks to Professor's golden arm.
Yeah, but still. The only reason we ever got his arm back was because that pawnbroker returned it. We got really lucky, that's for sure. Did you say my arm was returned by a pawnbroker, Mr. Wright? If I may ask, what is the particular story behind that? Don't worry about it, Professor. It's probably best if we just keep on moving.
Yeah, good idea, Mr. Wright. Let's go, Professor.
All right, let's head in. What? What? There's fire in those statues. It would appear we've stumbled upon yet another very elaborate mechanism here.
Hey, Luke, Isabella, check this out. Those plants are glowing. Maya, that's actually luminous moss. Even though the moss looks like it's glowing in the dark, it's actually reflecting the light from its surroundings. Its unique cells are responsible for the mysterious green color. Okay, nerd. So it's actually reflecting light? I must say that was an incredibly detailed explanation, Luke. Of course, I am the professor's apprentice after all. Luke, check this out. If you poke the moss, it totally makes your finger glow. I say we try a little experiment. Stay still, I'm gonna put a whole bunch of moss all over you. That way you'll be as bright as the professor. No, that's not funny. Please put down that clump of moss, Maya.
Looks like the tension level just took a big drop, huh? I think it is about time we saw some smiling faces. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Wright? Yeah, definitely. Having the whole gang together again is reason enough to smile, all right. Mr. Wright, let's give them some space and explore on ahead on ourselves for the time being. Alrighty.
I can't see anything up ahead through all this darkness. See you, fellas.
Oh, I actually have to, like... No, I guess I don't move. Oh, this just takes me all the way ass back. Whoa. There's a corn.
The wire's just kind of shouting out. The wire's just kind of shooting out of there, huh? Kind of like a river of souls. Spooky. The water's coming out of that cave pretty fast. It jumps like it's coming out of a pipe somewhere.
Ah.
Professor,
It looks like there are letters of some sort, such as that. Professor, it looks like there are letters of some sort etched into the stone slate. This would appear to be some kind of ancient script. Huh. A real shame we can't read it. Mr. Wright, surely you remember my occupation, do you not? Oh, yeah. You said you're an archaeologist, right? And that means you can actually read it? I cannot say for certain, but I will do my best to see what I can decode. Give me just a moment. So the professor is an archaeologist trying to uncover the secrets of magic. Huh. Sounds like something out of a movie.
Hey Nick, what are you and the professor doing over there?
Well, we found some ancient writing on this stone slate. The professor is attempting to decipher it right now, so keep your voice down.
That's so cool. In a really sciencey, geeky kind of way.
Hey, where are Spell and Luke?
Oh, them? They're over by the water trying to wash all the moss off Luke.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say you must have had something to do with that, Maya. My apologies for the wait. I have managed to decipher the script.
Wow, amazing, Professor. So, don't keep us waiting. What's it say? Is it a clue about witches and magic? Or maybe it's Bazella's secret evil plans for taking over Labyrinthia.
I am afraid not, Miss Fay. This slate appears to be a warning.
A warning, Professor?
Yes, allow me to read it aloud. Heed these words, those who enter through these gates of destruction. Do not proceed any further, or you will soon find yourself haunted with memories most terrifying. When the gate is opened and the dreaded sound heard once more throughout, a calamity shall befall us once again. The inner sanctum has been locked with the 3 seals. The first is the seal of Leviathan. Second is the seal of despair. Damn it. And the third is the seal of sages. Okay, give me just a minute. I need to clear my throat. Okay, I think that should do it. Alright. Leave these seals in peace or face the dire consequences. Heed this warning well.
Calamity? Haunted with memories most terrifying? Do you think it means Bazella? If we continue on to the beginning, will we end up finding the real Bazella?
Going strictly by what we've read so far, I would say that is the most likely scenario.
But Bazella is the one responsible for the appearance of witches and all the other misfortunes we've seen so far. Yet what's written on this slate seems to say the opposite. It's almost like Bazella was actually sealed away.
And long ago, someone must have been able to break that seal and release her. That would explain why Bazella is on the loose again.
Guys, what should we do? I say we go on.
Espella?
Didn't we all agree that we would seek out the truth no matter what? If that's the case, then we cannot just turn back now.
Right you are, Espella. We cannot abandon our duty and turn back. Although the road ahead may be fraught with danger, it is unlikely that we will have another opportunity like this to find out the truth. Yeah, we only have until the start of the parade. Doesn't give us much time. We have to find some decisive clues here.
Like finding out who released Bazella from her prison. Alright then, it's settled. Come on guys, let's saddle up. Too right, let's get going.
First is the seal of Leviathan. Front-facing Layton. Oh god. I believe it may be referring to this very river. Perhaps we can find a clue somewhere nearby. Oh shit!
Hey, there's something under the water. Looks like a stone path.
You're right, Maya, but it doesn't look safe to cross with that current.
You don't think we could somehow raise these platforms up and use them to get across, do you?
Well done, my boy. It would seem we have discovered another puzzle. I believe these seals mentioned in the text are actually puzzles.
Professor, would it be alright if I gave this puzzle a try? No need to worry us, fella. The Professor will get us across in no time. But I want to do my part and help out too. Please let me help out. I must repay your kindness.
Espella?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout just now.
No need to apologize. You've made your feelings quite clear, Espella, and for that you have my thanks. Now then, we shall leave this puzzle to you. I know you will be successful.
Okay. Thank you so much. I won't let you down, Professor.
Oh, fuck. There are 3 large platforms leading across the river, each platform is being weighed down by large pieces of stone. Moving a stone block onto a platform will add additional weight and cause it to lower. Likewise, removing a stone block will cause that platform to rise. Use all the stone blocks to lower or raise the platform so that they are an even height. Alright. Well, that's almost there. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Easy.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Puzzle solving is a lot of fun, isn't it?
That's one seal cleared. Now the real challenge begins.
Amazing, Espella. You raised the platforms. I really did it, didn't I?
That was quite remarkable, Espella. Extremely well done.
I knew you could do it, Espella.
The civilization that once existed here must have been quite advanced considering the mechanism used on these platforms. Layton, those are literally like pulleys, though. I cannot help but wonder what became of them.
I bet there'll be a clue to that somewhere up ahead, Professor.
So this must be the Seal of Despair.
You know, it's probably best we don't look down that bottomless pit, not unless you want a one-way trip into darkness.
As I thought, this too is a puzzle.
Leave it to me, Professor! This bad boy is all mine.
Well now, it seems you both gained some of the Spella's spirit. In that case, how about you both tackle this puzzle together? I'm sure you two will solve it marvelously.
All right. Just leave it to us.
Just don't walk me through it again. I'll do my best. There is a bridge to cross the crevice. Unfortunately, the pathway is cut off halfway through. It looks like pulling a set of levers can rotate the segments. Rotate the segments to align the pathway and find a way across. Okay.
All right.
Wait. Oh. Sheesh. I was gonna say, that works, right? Alright, there we go. Easy.
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
Look at the
Just what I'd
scrumplies.
expect from the professor's apprentice.
We did it! We fixed the bridge! Now we can go on to the last seal. Okay, time to focus. Just keep staring straight ahead, and whatever you do, don't look down.
Just make sure you don't go jumping around that thing. I don't think my heart can take it.
Mr. Wright, it's really nice and sturdy, look. Ah!
Cut that out, Luke! Seriously, you're gonna give me a heart attack.
They're so full of energy, aren't they, Professor?
That they are, Espella. Keeping our spirits up will bode well for the investigation. Come. The last seal is up just ahead.
This is the final one, right?
Indeed, the gates of destruction will open once the Seal of Sages is broken. Seems our turn has come, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, I've been really looking forward to this, Professor.
That huh didn't exactly scream, I can't wait to do this puzzle, Nick.
Would you hush up?
Hey, take a look at those two square recesses in that pedestal. Looks like they're there for some purpose. I wonder what it could be.
This is a puzzle that cannot be solved by one person alone. I believe we must combine our strength if we are to have any hope of opening that door. How fitting that the final seal should present us with such a formidable challenge. Mr. Wright, I have no doubt that together we can solve this puzzle. Shall we begin? I'm ready when you are, Professor. Professor's a puzzle-solving expert. I just hope I don't slip up too much. Let's go. There are 4 stone slabs and a pedestal with 2 recesses. Each stone slab has a different symbol. Place a slab in each recess and check to make the seal on each door light up. Each slab will reflect a different symbol onto the wall. Find the combination of slabs that will correctly light up the seal. Okay. This one sounds like it's gonna be complicated. Not right. Hold on, wait. No, wait. No, wait, this one might actually be easy. Hold up. Damn. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Nice and easy.
Let us think about it together. Every puzzle has an answer.
Wonderful. You can finally continue to the deepest depths of the ruins. Let's go.
Did you hear that just now? The door's opening. Woo! Way to go! I knew you guys could do it.
Whew. Glad we got past that one. I wonder what's on the other side of this door. Indeed, it certainly is intriguing, Mr. Wright. We do not know what might await us on the other side of that door.
It's alright. It's alright. I'm not scared. We've come so far, and we must continue. We must find out what's behind all this. Let's do it. Let's move forward.
This room looks like a shrine of some sort. I feel like I will be in a room very similar to this in a couple years from now. What? You mean a couple years ago, right, Professor? Wait, how do you know?
It certainly is very beautiful. That light is almost unearthly. It seems quite unfitting that this place should be associated with destruction, doesn't it? It's not like the rest of the ruins at all. It's actually really well preserved.
I wonder if someone else came here before us. I didn't even realize that Rubbish added the wrong person.
Come on, guys. I think we can relax a bit, especially after that puzzle that almost made Nick pass out. You know, I honestly thought Bozzella would come charging at us the second we open the door and turn us on the frogs. Oh yeah, you're starting to give me the willies.
So, looks like Bozzella's a no-show, huh? I suggest we scour the room for any potential clues. Let's fucking go! Yeah, the right person. Twitch is just awful. True, though. Twitch is awful. What do they want me to look at? I wonder, maybe it's the fucking center, Perry, and not the part above it. What's up with this pedestal? Looks a bit strange. Looks like something is missing. It would appear something quite large once stood here, perhaps an object of worship.
Something large? Look up there, above the shrine. What's that? It looks like there are marks all over the wall.
Whatever was on this pedestal must have been even larger than I originally thought. Seems whatever it was has been taken away for some reason. I wonder why. The inscription on this stone plaque could perhaps offer us a clue, although I'm afraid the words in this inscription are somewhat ancient.
So you can't read what it says.
It would be quite a different story if I were able to take this relic back to London for analysis. As it stands now, however, I may only be able to decipher a portion of it. Only a spoonful.
Really, Professor? What does it say?
It seems as if the previous inhabitants of these ruins were responsible for this inscription. While the inscription itself would appear to provide yet another mystery to be solved. Allow me to read it aloud. The former inhabitants of these ruins created a bell out of pure silver as a tribute to the gods they worshipped here. So they made a giant silver bell. It's actually pretty impressive. However, when the bell was rung, it did not summon a god, but instead an evil demon. This evil demon brought upon this world a great catastrophe, causing considerable damage to the land.
Did you say a great catastrophe? What could have happened?
Those that survived the incident dubbed it the Bell of Ruin and sealed it within this very room. They then fled in fear of the curse placed upon this land by the demon. The inscription contains one final warning. Those who have gained entry into the sanctum, heed our words. You must not ring the Bell of Ruin. That is as much as I can gather. I believe the object was removed from this shrine. Was the very Bell of Ruin mentioned in the inscription?
Professor, could this have anything to do with Bezella?
Absolutely not. I cannot say for sure, Luke. After all, demons and witches are two very different concepts. However, perhaps there is a chance that the two are connected in origin through this legend. You've learned about the Bell of Ruin. You gained lore. Origin, Professor? Think back to what was written. What followed the Great Catastrophe?
You mean the curse placed upon this land part, right?
I imagine that when the bell was rung, it must have summoned something. Fuck! Wrong button, I meant the vine boom.
What sort of curse could that have been? And what was this great catastrophe brought upon by the demon? Oh, wait, could it be?
Date? No, that's that. No, that wasn't Date. That was that Fire Emblem character that looks like Date. I'm sorry, I'll shut up. I'll shut up right now.
The fire that destroyed the entire town?
Remember.
Huh? Espella, what's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Are you sure? You don't have to put on a brave face for us. Tell us if you're not feeling good, okay? Yes, of course.
I do not observe him. Oh god, I don't think I want to know what he did. But this still has me wondering, what exactly was a catastrophe that happened a long time ago?
I can only think of one thing in Labyrinthia could be a catastrophe. The legendary fire.
Of course, both the Bell of Ruin and the Legend of Bazella must be.
Espella, I'm absolutely sure you're feeling okay. Your face has really gone pale.
He's from Fates, which is a game that also doesn't exist.
Fire.
Fair enough. Also, Espella, stop ASMRing in my ear, I swear to God.
Do you remember now, Espella?
Wow, okay, my effect was actually pretty close.
Who are you?
Allow me to remind you of who and what you truly are. And what you did so many years ago.
What I did? Espella, are you alright? I am. That's right. I am Bazella. The Great Witch Bazella.
Oh shit, she going fucked up in evil mode.
And so it has begun.
What the fuck? The mural hidden under the Great Archive and the remains lying below the forest are from the same period. They both bequeath a record of a great calamity. I feel someone's will leading us inexorably toward the records under the forest and beneath the library. Seeing the appearance of the bell tower as some kind of sign, Belduke set out to reveal this town's mysteries, along with the truth behind the witches. Surely the clues to these mysteries lie here. The bell tower appeared in a fiery blaze, but no one has ever heard its bell. It would appear the previous inhabitants of the region built these underground chambers to seal up the Bell of Ruin. They also left an inscription to warn others before leaving the area. The Bell of Ruin, which should have been sealed within the ruins, was missing. Who could have taken it and where?
It was like Espella wasn't herself anymore. Almost as if she was possessed. She kept murmuring, "I'm the Great Witch Bazella," over and over and over again. She took off running when we tried to calm her down. We tried going after her, but she lost us. We searched everywhere for her, the ruins, the forest, but there was no sign of her, no matter where we looked. We thought she might have returned to town, and if she did, the knights would be sure to catch her and drag her back to that terrifying courtroom. Needless to say, we went back to town straight away to search for her. And then, without warning, Labyrinthia was hit by a heavy rainstorm. There was an ominous silence over the entire town square. The only thing I could hear was the rain. We didn't know it at the time, but that rain, it was a sign of the terrible things that were to come.
Oh man, that was a short boy. let's keep going. Chapter 7, The Story's End. Oh shit, that must mean we're near the end of the game, guys.
Where's Isabella? Where could she be?
There's no sign of her at all.
This is very strange. I've a feeling we're the only ones around.
Huh? Professor, look at this! Look! It's a new story!
That means that the parade has already taken place.
Anyway, let's read it!
The final story. There's a point that the appointed place of ending as twilight fades to darkness. The weaver of this story will meet the Great Witch for the first and final time. The concluding scene will glow in the flames of great magic as the teller of the story is silenced forever. This evening, at the final witch trial, the legendary Great Witch will be consumed by her own flames. The town, finally freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft, will bathe in the morning light of a new dawning day. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. There is one imposter among us. Does this mean what I think it means? No way. That can't be. Is this what the Great Witch meant? Whenever the case, let us find the speller before panic spreads throughout the town. We should probably split up. If only we had some leads. The appointed place of ending. Perhaps this is referring to the town square, at which the parade always ends, while the teller of the story can be none other than Isabel's father. As for being silenced forever, this is almost certainly an indication that he will lose his life. In that case, Professor, the chances of Isabella being at the town square are pretty high, right? Indeed, Mr. Wright. Let us head to the square and find her. Oh, there's everyone.
It looks like everyone in the town is here.
It would appear that they all wish to see the final story with their own eyes. Professor, about this final story. Why would the Great Witch Bazella show up tonight of all nights? I have been wondering the same thing. She has never once shown herself before now. Perhaps the power of the story is such that even the actions of the Great Witch are subject to its control. And one more thing. Why in the world would the storyteller write his own death into the story? Indeed, there appears to be quite a few mysteries contained within this final story. Although I suggest we don't dwell on them for the time being. I agree. First things first, let's find Isabella. Children, do you know anything?
You'd better hide now, because you know you can't win. You can too, and I won't hide. You'll be crispy bacon in no time. Just accept it. Well, no, you'll see. I will become a knight, and if I say I'll protect you, I'll protect you. Come on, as a little chicken like you supposed to protect me from Bazella? Just watch me.
Okay, so they're no help. Yo, holy shit, it's Tugget! The parade was totally different this time! Inquisitor Darklaw was nowhere to be seen, and Inquisitor Barnum looked so agitated. And not only that, but they said this is going to be the last story. What's to become of us all from here on? Oh, he's tugging it all right.
How are we ever gonna find a speller with all these people about? Oh, look over there! It's the storyteller!
He's what? His name is Tugget Rubbish. Anyway,
And
here's
now,
peak design.
The time is upon us.
I had the opportunity to say the time is among us, but I chose not to. God damn it, I said it anyway.
The time of release from the curses of witchcraft and the story.
Yo, the time of release? I'm so fucking sorry.
The legendary Bezella will appear before us, and the story of the longest night will begin. Prepare yourselves for the dramatic climax.
But that means we'll lose our storyteller.
But why will he be sacrificed?
Among Us too.
There is no reason for sorrow. My stories are no more.
Also, some of those people in the audience did not
than
sound
the
British.
caprice and irony of unfolding fate. We are all being carried along on the vast and irresistible sea of chance. I am no more than one person in the sea of people who are here tonight. No more and no less.
Oh, storyteller!
I literally just, like, whenever I just see this design, I just can't take my fucking eyes off it. It's such a good design. Fuck.
Storyteller! Don't stop writing our story!
Like, it's fucking, like, it's just a fucking peak, like, look. This isn't good. It's getting dark already. Remember what the story said. At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness. We still haven't found the speller yet.
Hey, look at that!
Hmm? Someone's at the top of the tower! What? At the top of the tower?
Look, Nick! Someone's definitely up there.
Look, everyone! The great witch Bezella has finally appeared.
Oh, hell nah.
The time has arrived. This story will come to an end.
That must be her! Can it really be?
The Great Witch Bezella!
Here and now, my life will surely come to an end. The great witch Bezella will be apprehended, and true peace will come to this town.
Here it comes! The Monster Hunter designs really popped off with this one.
No, Luke!
Mr. Wright, there, follow me.
How can you logically explain a dragon made of fire? Oh.
Espella.
So you were the great witch Bezella after all! A truly terrifying witch who would even attack her own father! Get up
Get up and stand before us, Great Witch Bezella!
I can see that sparkling object on the ground. Espella!
It can't be. Espella, there's no way.
Espella, are you alright? Espella? Are you okay, Espella? She seems to be wide awake, but she's not responding.
I don't get it. What happened here?
Yo, Kibby!
Ah! Hey, it's Eve! Eve, were you with Espella the whole time? Can you tell me what happened here?
What did she say, Luke?
Nothing. She didn't tell me a thing.
Will you people keep your distance? I can't have you getting close to the Great Witch Bezella. Until the commencement of the final trial, the girl is to be handed over to the Knights of the Inquisition. Take her away. Sir!
Hey, don't you dare lay a finger on her!
Surely you must have seen her just now. Tell me, did she or did she not just summon a great big fire dragon?
But you still can't say for sure that Espella is a witch. That's right. Someone might have knocked her out and brought her here against her will.
That's ridiculous. We vigilantes were the first ones at this tower. And when we arrived, this girl was the only person present. Any one of us would swear to it on their honor as a knight. Things are not always as they might appear. You have yet to investigate the scene of the incident, have you not? There's no need. It's obvious beyond the shadow of a doubt what transpired here. Oi! Get a move on! Take that girl away before she regains consciousness! But sir, there seems to be some kind of commotion downstairs. What? You take your hands off that young girl. I'm family. Hey. You! Cease! Huh?
You lot just keep your grubby meat hooks off my little Espella. But, boss? Maya, Phoenix.
Who let this woman up here? Remove her immediately! Sir!
Don't you lay a hand on me. Take that!
Yo. She just threw a bunch of flour at him. What is that? White powder! Oh, I don't think that's flour, actually.
That's my very finest white flour. Okay, it is. Be thankful of that, you whippersnapper.
Why, you impudent bread-brained baker!
Go ahead and draw that sword at your own risk, Sonny. I'll show you a thing or two. The rolling pin is mightier than the sword.
The strongest weapon from RE8. The more I hear about RE8, the more regretful I am that my computer literally cannot run it at this point in time.
Don't you have anything better to do than intimidate defenseless women, you dork in a tin can? What is it with you people?
I understand how you two feel, but may I ask you both to calm down a little?
Professor?
We're the only ones who can discover the truth and save Espella. The professor's right. We have to keep our cool and carefully plan our next move.
I know, Phoenix. I think the Phoenix I once knew could barely even plan his next loaf of bread.
If you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. Now why couldn't you just leave peacefully in the first place?
Espella, I still believe in you, my dear girl.
Take the girl away. That means now.
I'm afraid, sir, that won't exactly be completely possible at the present time, sir.
What now?
A moment ago, that new recruit got carried away and locked the entrance. Currently, no one is able to leave the tower. Sir.
What did you say?
That idiot of a new recruit did what? We've been ordered to take this girl to the interrogation room as soon as possible. The trial of the Great Witch is tonight. The appropriate arrangements are already underway in the square. We don't have time for this.
So sorry, sir. I'll go and hang that new recruit up by his heels.
We're leaving now, and that's that. Bring that witch here to me.
Looks like they took a speller away with them. Oh, that made my blood boil. I would just stand here and watch her get dragged away like that.
We must bide our time, Luke. Don't worry. The time for action will come.
Although at present, this place is still in complete turmoil. Look, there are vigilantes and knights running all over the place. That oversized rust bucket said the trial will be held tonight, didn't he?
Indeed, that would seem to be the case. According to the storyteller's story, at least.
Honestly, though, who knows what'll happen this time?
Oh shit. The Great Witch Bezella used a spell to call forth a fire dragon, which then took the storyteller's life. Could it be that Espella is really the Great Witch Bezella? Everyone in the square witnessed Espella summon the fire dragon, but we will not be so easily convinced of her guilt. Hey, I simply cannot comprehend it. Storyteller, can this really be a suitable ending to the story you have written? As a father, how can you possibly subject your own daughter to a fate such as this? Inquisitor Barnum, we have a great witch in custody. You took your time, did you not? How long is it now since the incident?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
It took longer than expected on account of those incompetent vigilantes. They've only just handed her over to us. Your excuses do not interest me. You do realize that according to the story, the trial of the Great Witch must convene this evening, do you not?
Yes, sir. Arrangements for the setting up of the special outside court have commenced.
I wanted to gain as much information as possible before the proceedings begin. There is little time left, so get going.
Yes, sir. You heard the Inquisitor Witch. Get moving.
Stop! Do not treat the accused like that.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. But, sir, this girl's accused of...
I know very well what she is accused of. For the time being, that is precisely what she is accused... That is a price... But I know very well what she is accused of. But for the time being, that is precisely what she is. Accused. Not guilty.
Inquisitor Barnum?
This girl is not a witch until she has been pronounced guilty. Treat her with respect. That is an order.
Yes, sir.
Espella Cantabella. I would like to hear the truth from you. Are you really the Great Witch Bezella?
I'm...
Go and prepare for questioning. I shall be along shortly.
That won't be necessary.
Inquisitor Darklaw! What did you just say?
I said that will not be necessary. You see, this evening you will not be the one standing in court.
What's the meaning of this? Who then? Who will stand in court?
For the trial of the Great Witch Bezella, surely it is only fitting that the High Inquisitor herself prosecute. You're not saying... I'm saying that I will be filling the role of Inquisitor in tonight's trial. Is that understood, Barnum? High Inquisitor, just what are you planning? I'm not
quite sure I follow. What are you implying? I followed after you, and my pursuit led me into a mysterious forest. Upon doing so, I witnessed the most unusual scene. Several mysterious robed figures surrounding a character who they referred to as the Great Witch. The Great Witch hiding behind that masked exterior was none other than you, High Inquisitor Darklaw. My, Inquisitor. How very interesting. And where, may I ask, is your proof of this? Proof? Well... Did you not even remove the mask to confirm the identity of that person? Well, I was unable to confirm anything. Thanks to her use of witchcraft, I was robbed of consciousness. Is that so? In that case, Barnum, I'm afraid I will have to treat what you have just said as treason. Uh-oh! And treason against the High Inquisitor means treason against the storyteller. You there!
Yes, milady?
Escort Zacharias Barnum to the dungeon for his crime of treason.
Yes, milady?
On second thought, he may prove a handful for the likes of you men alone. I shall come along and assist your escort. Now ready the horses.
Yes, sir, I mean, milady.
Wait right here, Barnum. We're taking you into immediate custody. I do not believe it. I will not believe it. I cannot believe that Spella Cantabella is the Great Witch Bezella. Blast of all the times!
Inquisitor Barnum, please know that it pains me to restrain the great defender of Labyrinthia.
There is no need to apologize. I am aware that you are only doing your duty.
But, sir!
What the dog doing?
Constantine, what are you doing here, boy? My faithful companion, Constantine. I'm sorry to say, it appears that your master has reached the end of his career. A great task has befallen me, but now I shall be unable to complete it. It's such a pity.
This is pitiful. The once great Inquisitor Barnum, conveying words of remorse to his faithful dog.
Huh?
And what, may I ask, was this great task of which you spoke?
That's simple. To find the truth.
The truth?
Until I met Sir Blue Knight and Sir Dark Hat, the question hadn't occurred to me. Is Spella Cantabella really the Great Witch Bezella? Why would the storyteller write a story in which his own daughter is executed? I, Zacharias Barnum, as a defender of this town, must know the truth behind this.
I'll tell you one thing, Inquisitor Barnum. I'll tell you why you were unable to find the truth.
What is the reason?
There is one thing which, despite your great ability, you lack.
Something I lack?
What you lack is resolve.
Wait, this isn't the Great Ace Attorney 2.
In order to find out the truth, you went to great lengths in following me to the woods. I don't reproach you for that. You felt it was your duty as a knight. But that's also the problem, Inquisitor. Why could you not go to such lengths when it came to doubting the storyteller himself.
That's crazy. It's not right for a knight to question the integrity of his lord and master.
And so you failed. Your knightly pride was your critical flaw.
Huh? Critical flaw?
That tower, the one in which the storyteller lives. Perhaps the truth you were seeking could have been found in the small room at the very top of that tower.
What are you saying?
In any case, at this stage of the game, it's too late to do anything. So I suggest you assign your unfinished task to that faithful dog of yours.
Huh?
Very well then, Zacharias Barnum. It's time to go.
Give it up, Barnum. Pride Month has been over for an entire month now. Damn it.
From this evening, you'll be spending your time in a damp, dark place. Deep underground. It might be a good
She's locking the
opportunity for you
gays
to
in
pull
the
that
cellar.
curtain
Oh
yours.
no. Whew. We finally made it out of that tower.
I second that feeling. For a moment there, I wondered if we'd made it out safely.
There's probably not much time until Isabel's trial begins. I say we look around for clues so we at least have something to go on. Indeed, that sounds like a wise suggestion. However, if it's all right with you, I'd like to take charge of this particular investigation, Mr. Wright. Sure, no problem, but what about you, Professor? Me? Why, there is a place of particular interest that I would like to investigate. A place you'd like to investigate? Where's that, Professor?
Oh, what the dog doing?
Whoa! Where the heck did he come from? Constantine looks rather worked up. Could something be the matter with him?
I don't know. I'll ask him and see.
Ah, good idea, Luke.
No, surely not.
What is it, my boy? You look like you've seen a ghost.
What did the little guy say? He said his master, Inquisitor Barnum, has been relieved of his duties.
You mean Inquisitor Barnum is no longer Inquisitor Barnum? But why?
Apparently, he's been branded a traitor for treason against the storyteller.
Barnum, a traitor? How very peculiar. This has all happened rather too hastily for my liking. If that's true, then who's going to take his place as prosecutor in the trial this evening?
Well, according to Constantine, that'll be High Inquisitor Darklaw herself.
That's a girl boss moment right there.
High Inquisitor Darklaw?
It would appear this incident has taken a further turn for the dramatic. We would be wise to attend to our respective investigations without further delay.
Just a moment, Professor. It seems Constantine wants to tell us something else.
I'd be very interested to hear anything you'd wish to add, Constantine.
It appears he'd like to show us the way. Show us the way? Show us the way to where? He wants to show us the way to the Storyteller's Tower.
The Storyteller's Tower? Why there?
According to Constantine, there should be a vital clue up there.
A vital clue? Oh, this is most fortuitous.
Huh?
Professor? It just so happens that when I said there was a place I wish to investigate, the tower is precisely where I meant. No kidding. For the time being, everyone's attention is focused on the town square. So perhaps it might just be possible to enter that tower while it's not being quite so heavily guarded. At least I presume that may be the case. You may have just found a chink in their armor, Professor.
Isn't that tower where Spella used to live when she was a kid? What kind of clue do you think could be hiding up there?
Maybe the clue lies in Spella's past.
Constantine says he knows a shortcut. He can lead us straight to the Storyteller's Tower. Follow me, Sir Top Hat, he said.
Mr. Wright, I suggest we split up into two groups. Okay, Professor. Be careful up there. Don't worry, I shall be sure to return, armed with that vital clue. We'll be waiting for you. In the meantime, we'll make sure we're armed and ready for the trial. Mr. Wright, within the final story was written the following. The town, finally freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft, will bathe in the morning light of the new dawning day. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. If this story is to have the finale that has been promised, a Spella too will bathe in the morning light of that new dawning day. I'm with you on that, Professor. Let's work together to make it happen. Farewell for now, Mr. Wright. Come on, Luke.
Right you are, Professor. Come on, Constantine, show us the way.
Either that dog is really fucking big, or Luke is really tiny. I think it's the latter. Alright, let's start by investigating the scene of the crime. We've only got a few hours until the trial starts. That doesn't give us much time. Let's go, Maya!
Right.
I'm sure Professor will bring us back something we can work with. Let's be sure to hold up our end of the bargain.
You got it, Nick.
Wait, what is it, Maya?
It's Spella. Her eyes are all funny again, like last time.
Like last time?
Yeah, like they were back in London. I mean, it's like she's completely spaced out again.
Now that you mention it was almost like she was being controlled by some kind of drug or magic back then.
Nuh-uh, no way! This is just downright disgusting! We can't let them get away with this!
Yeah, we're definitely on the same page there, Maya. Come on, let's get started.
You said it! I'm as serious as a heart attack, Nick!
Let's go. To the tower. We literally cannot go anywhere else. Why is it not letting me? Okay, there we go.
Figures. There's still a ton of people around.
Well, considering what happened, I guess it's only natural. There seem to be fewer knights, though.
Nick, look out!
Make way, make way! Ah! Ouch! You wimp! How would you be sent flying by a little bump like that?
Oh, excuse me. So he knocks me over and I get yelled at? Yeah, that's fair.
I gotta say, Nick, I think you just set a new record for the most super dramatic fall ever.
Oh, come on, Maya. What do you expect when someone in a metal suit bumps into someone in a cloth suit?
What are you two doing here anyway? This area's supposed to be off limits to the likes of you.
Well, you see, we're the ones defending a spell at Cantabella.
Oh, then you must be the Sir Blue Knight that all the town is talking about.
He sure is. Bluest knight in all the land.
That's right. I'm the Blue Knight. Well, that's no Knight of the Wind. And you look a little green for a knight, if you ask me. Thanks.
Well, feel free to investigate the area.
Over in the square, they're setting up the special outside court that's to be used in the upcoming trial. We vigilantes are spread thin, garden here, so do your best to keep out of the way. Well, there he goes.
You know, Nick, you're becoming quite the celebrity around here.
I'm not sure celebrity is quite the right word.
What's up, Nick?
It looks like the vigilante that ran into me just dropped something.
What's that?
It looks like some kind of patrol record for the guards.
Patrol record?
Judging by what's written here, it looks like they've been taking turns guarding this bell 24/7.
You mean they've been guarding it around the clock? Why would they do that?
Beats me. But the important thing here is the fact that it was under close guard at the time the incident took place.
Oh, right.
So I guess it would have been impossible just strolling through the front door, huh? Exactly. Anyway, it might be a good idea to hold on to this for now.
So, anyway, where were we? Oh, right. Off to see the crime scene.
Better have a look before another dork on a tin can shows up. It looks like they've left the crime scene completely untouched.
Yeah, even that flower the boss threw at them is still all over the place.
Yeah. I still can't believe she took on a bunch of fully armed vigilantes.
With only a bag of white flour and a rolling pin, too.
Just goes to show how much Patty cares for Espella, huh?
Of course she does! After all, Espella's like family. That's another reason we just have to rescue Espella, Nick.
That's right.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's bust out that magnifying glass and get this search on the road.
Finally, closure! Look at this. It's a pendant. The leather strap seems to have broken.
Wait, I know this. It's Espella's pendant.
I knew I'd seen it somewhere before.
Anyway, we should pick it up before one of those dorks sees it. Come on, Nick, quickly, just pop it in your pocket.
Okay, I'm on it already. Pendant added to items.
I wonder what this is.
Looks like a robe to me.
A robe? Say, this reminds me of the robes those weirdos in the Eldritch Woods were wearing. Come on, Nick, try it on. Tamper with the evidence some more. You already did it once. There's no going back now.
You've gotta be kidding. That thing's drenched from all the rain. And besides, it's covered in that flour Patty threw all over the place.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It does look pretty beat up, huh?
And that flour's not coming off easily. Stuck to all the wet robe.
You know, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something weird about this robe.
Weird?
Remember when we first arrived here? I could swear there was nothing like this lying around. Was there?
Not really sure. But I sure don't recall seeing it. This robe's pretty big. Looks like it would fit someone my size.
I guess that means it can't be Espella since she's small and aerodynamically built like yours truly.
Anyway, it may provide a useful clue. Let's make a record of it for now.
Hey, get that soggy thing away from me!
Oh boy. The flower-covered robe added to items. Hey, this looks like the floor plan of the tower.
Hey, you're right, but I don't remember seeing it here before.
Guess the vigilantes must have been using it for their investigation and left it behind when they hurried off.
According to this floor plan, there's a bell on the floor above this one.
Well, it is a bell tower. It'd be kind of strange if there was no bell.
Yeah, but there's no sign of any ladder leading up to the next level.
Or even a step ladder. Does that mean that the bell can't be rung?
Anyway, Nick, this floor plan could be useful. Hurry up and stash it in your pocket.
Maya, I hate to think what you have stashed away in that spirit medium's outfit.
It's called being decisive, Nick. Come on, we're doing this for a speller, remember?
Well, yeah, I hadn't exactly forgotten. I also hadn't forgotten that one time you stuffed a whole moai head in there.
What?
Yeah, remember? You had a moai head in there, and then when you dropped it, it went...
Oh, yeah. I did. I dropped it and it went...
Yeah.
How did I forget something like that?
Alright, what else can be investigated around here? Boink. What's this, a control panel? I wonder what it's for.
If it's a control panel, shouldn't there be a lever or button or something?
Are you both doing that with your mouths?
Well, you see, when you spend enough time around Nick, you tend to rub some things off on him.
Don't you dare ask how...
Don't you dare ask how I picked it up, though. There seems to be some kind of recess here. Looks like something fits inside of it.
Hey, nice catch, Maya. That recess, I've seen something shaped like that before. I wonder...
Duh! The shape, it's a speller's pendant!
You're right, it is a speller's pendant. I knew I'd seen that shape before. But why? Why would her pendant fit inside this recess?
Don't ask me. Spirit channeling, supernatural possession, those are things I know, Nick. Well, seeing as we don't know, there's only one way to find out. Let's slot it in there and see what happens.
Okay, calm down. There's no harm in trying.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, sir. Sussy Blue Knight. Who, me? Yes, you. What exactly are you up to?
We're just, you know, carrying out our own investigation.
You can't fool me. That thing you just picked up. That thing that even as we speak you are attempting to conceal it in your pocket. What is it? God, I'm just thinking now about that fucking tweet I saw a while ago that said Ace Attorney 7 will take place in the modern day, and the first culprit will be named Susie Baca, and she will frame her Twitter mutual. Gives me so much psychic damage. Oh, you mean this little thing? It's I guess you'd call it a pendant?
It's, absolutely nothing to do with that whole crazy incident just now. I swear, Nick's Ace Attorney badge on it.
No, Ollie, you can't. We haven't finished Great Ace Attorney 2 yet. Then you can commit Sudoku. Enough! I saw it, all of it, every single move from beginning to end, including just now. The thing right there is one piece of evidence I was looking forward to coming back and picking up myself. Me 3, me 2, me 4. Now then, hand over that important piece of evidence. Now! Ah, shoot!
No, Spell's pendant!
Snatched away from us, just like that.
I must report this to the High Inquisitor immediately.
There they go with the spell's pendant. I was totally planning on giving it back to her the next time I saw her. But more than that, I so wanted to try fitting the pendant into that recess in the panel! What now? No way is that panel just there for decoration. I better add it to my items for future reference. Attention everyone! The preparations of this evening's special outside courtroom have now been completed. Look, if I don't make it through to the end of Great Ace Attorney, can you play me? Okay, look, it's not even that, it's not real though. If that becomes real in Ace Attorney 7, by all means. But we have not seen Ace Attorney 7 yet. Which I'm still holding on to the vague fear that they could put it in the RE engine. Summon the High Inquisitor! It's time we prepared for the trial. Each and every citizen shall no doubt wish to bear witness to this evening's trial. Overcrowding is to be anticipated. All officers to their station, let's help this final court session find a proud place within Labyrinthia's history. Wait, I had a theory that, like, since Capcom is using the fucking RE engine with everything, the reason Ace Attorney 7 is taking so long is because they're trying to, like, adapt the Ace Attorney style into the RE engine. But I honestly don't know what's going on behind the scenes either way. It was more of a joke.
Nick?
Looks like we're out of time, Maya. I guess that's the end of this investigation.
You think we'll be alright? We really didn't have time to finish.
Well, we did what we could in the time we had. Let's go. I have a feeling Espella is going to be moved to the defendant's waiting room soon.
Yeah, you know, Nick.
Capcom doing a new button will announce ASM until you complete a Chris campaign. I did! We saw the ending of Resident Evil 6's Chris campaign. What?
I've been thinking. It's no accident that you and I found ourselves in Labyrinthia.
Maya.
The reason we're here is for the trial tonight.
I know what you mean. I think so too. Maybe I need to finish the maybe I need to play the investigation games on stream. And I'm sure Professor Layton and Luke feel the same way. I just know they'll bring back a clue or two to save Espella.
Yeah, you're right.
That means we gotta give this trial everything we've got, Maya.
Okay, Nick, let's do this thing.
You bet. We'll do what we do best. Fight to the very end. For Espella! To be continued. We can keep going.
Professor?
What is it, my boy?
What do you think about what happened tonight?
On the surface, it certainly did appear that the storyteller's assailant could be none other than Espella.
But surely not!
However, even if it did seem that way, that does not necessarily make it the truth. And if it transpires that Espella is in fact innocent, then there must be some form of contradiction or proof to support as much.
Yes, you're right. I'll bet Mr. Wright won't miss even the slightest shred of evidence.
Mr. Wright and Maya are investigating the scene of the crime as we speak. We, meanwhile, must search for something to prove Espella's innocence. In doing so, the truth should become evident as a matter of course.
I see. In the time that I've spent with Espella, I've never once doubted her character. There's just no way she could do anything as terrible as what happened in that square. I believe in her, Professor.
I know you do, Luke. We are Espella's friends. And as such, we must believe in her.
Too right.
First, let's make our way through the gate.
Uh-oh, the door's still locked. And there are no knights in here to open it. What the dog doing? Oh, that's great, thanks. He says there's another way in, which only the knights know about.
That's a relief. Could you show us the way, Constantine? Hey, puzzle woman. I'm just going in. Don't pay me no mind.
Who'd have thought the storyteller would have come to such an end? I'm still finding it hard to believe, even now. I mean, what's to become of us?
Wish I knew. I'm more worried about Inquisitor Barnum. He's being held on suspicion of treason. His whole thing is just one big headache. No matter what, the future ain't looking too bright.
That wasn't what I was going for, but sure. You would know if it was Peter Griffin. Oh my god. Oh, Captain! The storyteller's gone, Inquisitor Barnum's gone, and who do you think is suffering the most because of it? The townsfolk, that's who. It's now they need us the most. We must be there for them, to offer our support.
Yes, sir, that's certainly true, but the way things the way the things they are, shut up! You're pitiful! Holy crap, Lois, remember the time I became a Knight of Labyrinthia? Over there. Isn't that?
It would appear even the knights are unsettled, my boy.
What's going to become of Labyrinthia now?
Well, according to the final story, once all this is sorted out, there will be fresh hope for the future. So it's a little early to be losing heart just yet.
I hope you're right. Let's do our best to make it so, Professor. What's this? Someone's coming this way. Isn't that...
And what are you two doing here?
We're heading for the Storyteller's Tower. There may be something left to uncover, so we're going there now to find out.
Did you say the Storyteller's Tower?
Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't mean we're about to be surrounded by knights pointing swords at us again.
Well, if it isn't little Constantine. I see. That must mean you're working on behalf of Inquisitor Barnum. Well, in that case, the tower's up ahead. You may proceed. In fact, I insist that you proceed. I have a feeling there's some unfinished business that only you can take care of. For all our sakes, go there and fulfill your quest. And in doing so, show us all that there is still hope for the future of Labyrinthia.
Captain?
Very well. We shan't let you down. Let's go, Luke. The Storyteller's Tower stands right ahead of us.
Right you are, Professor.
But what if I wasn't right, Luke?
Look, I can see the tower right over there. But how do we get to it?
I believe this may be where a little friend comes in handy. Wouldn't you say, Luke?
Right, of course.
Bork, bork.
I see. You're saying there's a path? He says there's a path leading from behind the audience room right over to the Storyteller's Tower.
One could hardly ask for a better guide.
Oh, really? He just said, "You've nothing to worry about while I'm here." And then he added, "You might want to worry about that Sir Blue Knight, though." I hope Mr. Wright and Maya were able to come across some clues.
I don't think we need worry too much about them. I'm sure they'll be alright. Wouldn't you agree, my boy?
Of course, Professor! While I was teaming up with Mr. Wright, one thing became clear to me. He's definitely someone that will always do his best to protect his friends.
I agree, Luke. He's a fine young lawyer with a heart of gold. I'm quite confident that the trial is safe in his capable hands.
Me too!
I like how Phoenix just has, like, an effect on, like, every, like, grown man around him to make them, like, even, like, just this, even if it's just the slightest bit, just slightly gay for him.
And then there's Maya, always strong and courageous. Not to mention full of energy. She's a bit reckless sometimes, but always with good intent.
We're lucky to have them on our side.
I'm really glad we met them. Aren't you, Professor?
Yes, Luke. I'd certainly agree with you there. Both Mr. Wright and Miss Fey are friends that can truly be relied upon. But at the same time, High Inquisitor Darklaw will be a most formidable opponent. One unlikely to make any careless slips. Which is why we must all do our best and work together.
Including me, right?
Of course, I certainly couldn't do this without you, Luke.
Don't worry, Professor. I'll give it everything I've got.
That's the spirit, my boy. Let's go!
Wow! You don't realize how tall the tower is until you see it up close like this.
It certainly looks ominous in the moonlight.
There's a vital clue waiting for us here, isn't there, Professor?
That's what I'm counting on, Luke. And it would seem that Inquisitor Barnum had the same idea.
That would explain why Constantine is helping us.
Professor Layton Tower time. The other one of the two constants. So this is the tower in which the Creator resides. The tower that none of the townsfolk, nor even the knights, dare visit.
It's surrounded in secrecy, that's for sure. It's a bit like the Eldritch Woods.
Indeed, those woods are certainly an enigma in and of themselves.
Not to mention these underground ruins. Talk about mysterious places. If the storyteller really did know everything about Labyrinthia, I'd have liked to have asked him a thing or two about them.
It's possible there may be clues related to those places, as well as a number of other matters waiting for us within that tower. In which case, there could also be any manner of traps or contrivances awaiting us as well. We shall have to be doubly careful from here on in.
Got it, Professor!
Bork, bork.
You've what? You've completed your mission? He says he's worried about his master and he wants to return now.
We couldn't have come this far without your fine guidance, Constantine. We can take it from here.
Constantine says we're the ones his master chose, so he knows he can leave this quest with us in good faith.
We're honored, Constantine. Thank you for your help.
Yes, thanks a lot. Take care on your way back.
Inquisitor Barnum loves this town more than anyone has, and has done his utmost to protect it. Let's bear that in mind too, Luke. We have a responsibility to fight to the end, for him and for everyone else in this town.
I'm ready if you are, Professor.
Let's fucking go! Well, Luke, we've arrived at the Tilted Towers. Where are we dropping, my boy? Seems the mechanism put in place to protect the tower is still operating.
Does that mean we can't get inside?
No, I wouldn't say so. The particular mechanism is in the form of a puzzle. If we solve it, perhaps we can enter. I need a sip of water. Oh my god. "12 gems numbered between 1 and 12. There are also a set of triangles with gems already inside them. Keep in mind these gems cannot be moved. Place the gems from your hand so that the sum of all the numbers on each triangle's perimeter adds up to 39. Okay, so there's 1 and 3 here. So that means these two have probably got to be big. 39. Okay, so 4. We already have 4 there. This would make it 16. That would be 18. And 29. But then I need another. It's still not quite it. Okay, so 27. If that even counts. I don't know if that counts. I don't know. Probably does, because otherwise there's no way to make this add up, yeah. 8, 11, 23, 34. Maybe I should work from the inside and work my way out. Okay. So the innermost one, that's 17, then 19, and then 24. That means I'd need 15 more to get in there, which would be 11 plus 4. Okay, that's 1. Okay. Hey, Poke. I'm working my brain right now. Okay, the second trial. The second triangle, the middle one. This is just a Triforce, isn't it? This is just an elaborate Triforce. Okay, so 13 plus 5, that's 18. Plus 2, that's 20. Plus 9, that's 29. Plus 10, that's 39. And wait, does that add all that up there too? 22, 28, 31, 38, 39. Yeah, okay. Fuck, okay.
I've already seen the answer.
Whoo!
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
That shit's crazy. A shiver runs down your spine as the door opens and an eerie silence fills the air. Just what awaits you on the other side?
Professor, you did it! Professor?
Doesn't it seem peculiar to you, Luke? To get here, we had to make our way beyond the guard post and through the knight's garrison. That would normally be considered sufficient defense against intruders. Also, one would imagine.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There were several knights around as well.
And yet, in addition, we found the contrivance in place on the door. It would suggest to me that something of importance must be contained within. Fortnite? Laugh. Ah, damn it, I don't have my laugh track on the soundboard. This is the closest you're gonna get.
Let's go on in and find out, Professor.
Oh, what do you mean to be continued already? We haven't even hit 3 hours and we've done 3 to be continueds. Damn! It's zooming by! It's been destroyed to dust thanks to my awful posture. You should sit up straight now. The final witch trial. I'll do a bit of this one, but I'll probably stop in the middle because we've been doing a lot today. And then probably, unless I'm forgetting and this final trial is fucking insanely long, we might be done by next week's Wednesday. It's finally starting. The last witch trial. The witch's court will no longer serve any purpose once the Great Witch Bezella is burned.
But Espella isn't Bezella. I'm not buying it one bit.
It's gonna be long whether we want it to or not. Oi, fair. But also this is Layton versus Wright, and none of the trials have been that long. But also it's a Shu Takumi game, so the final trial probably will be long. We'll see, we'll play it by ear.
I mean, the storyteller is her father.
I don't know what happened between them, but a father would never do that to his child. I think you're right, Maya.
But no one else does. They're all throwing accusations at her. I just feel so sorry for Espella.
It feels like this whole case is under some kind of bad spell.
A spell?
Heard the final Greatest Attorney trial is as long as the third in that game, based on how many streams Perry we said we had left of it. Technically, yes. Yeah, technically, yes, I was right about that. Yeah, you just can't see it yet. That's why it's so vital that we expose the real witch behind all this. We've got to do it during this trial.
I believe in you, Nick.
A spell? A spell? Holy shit, I just got it! Is that just going to be a thing with our final trials now, where we just make jokes about the characters realizing the pun names? Because I did the same fucking thing in Great Ace Attorney too. Oh, by the way.
Yeah?
What are you going to do during this trial? I mean, if you were thinking about watching.
Well, what? You mean you don't want me to be by your side? I didn't take you for such a cold-hearted guy, Nick.
That's not what I mean. Let me finish before you start jumping to conclusions. What I was going to say is that you can't let people see you. You're supposed to be, you know, dead. You were cast into the flames, remember?
Oh, right.
That.
You mean after I was on trial for the murder of Sir Top Hat? Don't underestimate me, Sir Blue Knight.
Huh?
I've already got it covered. Check it out! I brought this disguise. With this, I shall be transformed into Maya the Ironclad!
That's all well and good, Maya, but,
Are you sure you should be saying that loud? I mean, there's a knight right behind us.
Ah, he's deaf. He can't hear us. I found it in Barnum's room and figured I'd, borrow it for a while.
don't tell me you're going to a trial wearing that helmet.
I sure am. Can't be Maya the Ironclad without someone being clad in iron.
Let's just hope Barnum doesn't flip out if he sees you wearing his trusty headgear.
Anyway, I'm going to do what I can to help. We gotta save Espella, right?
We will. Come on, let's get going. It's time to break whatever bad spell is under and put an end to these witch trials once and for all.
Right.
You're okay with that, aren't you, Espella?
The fire!
Damn, everybody in the gallery is fucking hooded like it's a cult or some shit.
There's a ton
Well,
of
I mean,
people out there, Nick.
Well, I mean, this town kind of is.
Let's do
But
this.
you know what I mean.
Come on.
Now, as scheduled,
Damn it, I wanted to do the voice!
the trial of Espella Cantabella shall commence forthwith. Knights of the court, are you ready now to cross your swords of justice?
The Knights of the Inquisition have spent countless years trying to track down the elusive Great Witch. The secret of her identity shall finally be brought to light in this very court. All those present, pay attention, so that the truth may be burned into your memory. Today, the legend of the Great Witch shall become a closed chapter in the history of Labyrinthia.
Oh, I forgot she had, like, the claw effect. That's kind of cool.
You could cut the atmosphere with a knife. It's so loaded, but at the same time, oddly subdued.
Why does Phoenix kind of sound like Shuichi?
And now, the whole truth shall be revealed to all. The moon, eye of the night, shall bear witness to that. Don't you agree, Defender?
Your Honor, the defense
Okay,
is
never
ready.
mind. Never mind, it was just that one line. Weird.
How regrettable. I see you won't allow yourself to be provoked.
You may now begin your opening statement, High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Thank you. People of Labyrinthia, the story has ended. Its end has been sealed through the storyteller's death. The one who put an end to the life of the storyteller and to the story which governed our lives was the Great Witch Bezella, a foul embodiment of evil who has long been lurking among us. Concealed deep within the consciousness of a certain girl. I'm sure you are all aware of her name. I refer, of course, to Espella Cantabella.
Get the cat off of there right fucking now. You can kill Espella, but you ain't killing that fucking cat.
Today at dusk, a tragedy unfolded right in front of us all. A giant fire dragon descended into the town square, devouring the storyteller. Don't ask about the logistics of that. It's magic, bitch. 'Twas a nightmarish vision that we shall never be able to forget. That fearsome fire beast, of which we had only heard tell through legend, returned at the hand of the Great Witch.
Indeed, it was just as in the illustrations of the legendary fire.
And the girl within whose heart lies the Great Witch herself has committed the final and most heinous crime. The crime of patricide! May this trial serve as an offering. An offering to the storyteller who can be with us no longer.
You know, I was going to say there was a crowd there, but then I remembered there was that whole ass scene where we were inside the bell tower and Maya was alive and the knights saw us. That's a good point. I never said this game was perfect, I just said it was better than Spirit of Justice. Thank you, High Inquisitor. The Inquisition may now begin proceedings.
As I have said, this unthinkable crime took place in the town square, within plain sight of all Labyrinthians. Everyone is a witness. Surely there can be no need for formal interrogation.
You can't say that!
I suggest you mind your temper, Defender. In a few moments, you will have no option but to accept the truth. Once we hear it from the very mouth of the accused.
From Espella?
The Inquisition hereby demands that the accused Espella Cantabella testify about her crime.
The player characters need to turn against her dumb too. I was gonna say except Sasato, but I mean, she has a couple moments. But she is definitely the smartest of the lot.
Or rather, that she confessed to it.
The Inquisition's demand request shall be granted. In this game, yeah, Layton is the smart boy. Bring Spella Cantabella down to the witness stand. This is it. The last trial. In all likelihood, Spella will admit to the charges. I have only one chance to break whatever spell she's under. When she testifies, there are bound to be some clues to the truth in there. Hoo boy! Now that you're here, witness, state your name and tell us your real name as well.
My name is Spella Cantabella, but I have another name too, Bezella.
Oh shit, she is tiny. What the fuck? Order! Order in the courts! Then you really do admit that you are the Great Witch? You openly concede that you are Bezella herself, the cause of all evil and destruction. She's like 14? That's not true. Oh, it doesn't say the age. Fuck. Maybe it is true. I thought she was like 16. Yes. I knew it. We're done. She's Bezella. How terrifying. I mean, she killed her own father. How dare she kill our beloved storyteller? We don't want a trial. We want to see her burn. Burn! The Inquisition was right. The accused herself has spoken. It would seem there is no need for an interrogation. I assure you there is none. She's 18? Wrong, I disagree. The only possible verdict has been clear to everyone from the very beginning.
Hold it!
Bonk, 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 boink. Let's hear Ispella's, the accused side of the story. Yeah, you know, with the white robe, it's almost convincing that she's somebody else. Almost. Magic exists in this world, right? So if you think about it, Spella could be under the influence of a spell too. What I would like to know is this. Just who in the world are you, young knight? Oh, me? How to put it? I feel as though we've met somewhere before. It was, what was it again? Oh god, old brain, don't fail me now. We haven't. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. I mean, my lord, as for who I am, I'm with Sir Blue Knight. Not in a romantic way, of course. Is this a friend of yours, Defender? She does have the pansexual feathers, huh? We met in 1907, god damn it. Yes, and don't comment on the helmet, please. They're very sensitive about it. She really wouldn't like to have her face seen. How would I put this gently? It's not something you'd want to look at. What are you talking about? You make it sound like there's a problem with my face. I can assure you we have no interest in your face, miss. Although I do wonder where you acquired that particular helm. Why is that? A helm of that ilk is not something you can simply purchase from a street stall. Well, I found it in the forest. Finders keepers, you know. What are you doing, Layton? You promised me you wouldn't draw any attention. Sorry, Nick. I lost it a bit. Well, anyway, the defense's opinion is as follows. We should hear the defendant's testimony before coming to a verdict. There may be some things even she isn't aware of. How amusing. As this is to be the last witch trial ever held, perhaps it is only fitting that we cross swords before you accept your defeat. I don't think I've mentioned it on this stream, but I haven't mentioned it on this stream, but in the concept art of this game, there was actually art for a Labyrinthian Edgeworth and a Labyrinthian Larry. Which I just find very funny. Larry's like dressed up like a sort of like jester, if I remember correctly. I don't think I have those files on me, unfortunately. I agree. Thus, the accused herself will now testify. Miss Cantabella, tell the court of your involvement in this incident. If Larry was in this game, it would be worse. True. That's the thing, right? Spirit of Justice, Larry. Layton versus Wright, no Larry. Okay, but also in Spirit of Justice, Larry is DLC, so optional Larry. So, where does that fall on the Larry spectrum? If you can avoid the Larry. You have to pay extra. Okay, yeah, actually, no. When you put it like that, you're right. Bottom of the list. I kid. I finally realized that Bezella has been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. Okay, I'm gonna go on a slight little tangent about the DLC case, Ollie. So I'm gonna make myself angry for a minute, and when I'm not angry, I'll be out of spoiler territory. So if you want to mute for just a minute so you don't hear it, or if you don't care, that's fine. So basically, just one. This comes up every time I bring up the Ace Attorney 6 DLC case, but. It's the it's made to be the throwback case. Sure, Edgeworth is there. They bring back Larry, but they don't bring back Gumshoe. They just use Emma again, and I'm fine with Emma. She's a cool character. But we haven't seen Gumshoe in 10 years, and I fucking miss him. Anyway. That's it. Small rant over. I miss my dad. I don't know why I killed my father.
It was a very unusual testimony.
Yeah, we good.
When you used magic against your father,
were you doing so as a spell of Cantabella, or as the Great Witch Bezella? Sora is the only good part of the DLC end message. I mean... They also, the DLC case also did get me to draw my OC in that wedding dress, though, so that's another good thing, I guess. I need to redraw that at some point. It's been so long. A most fascinating query. However, it matters not.
the Inquisition has ingeniously solved the query by disregarding it.
What matters is that Bezella exists within this girl. Being a witch is a crime. Such a fundamental rule will always hold. And this girl here is not just any witch. She is the Great Witch. Isabella has admitted the charges, just as I suspected. Oh yeah, there is a wedding banner in the other server right now, huh? I just have to hope I can find some contradictions in her testimony. If I don't, we can kiss this trial goodbye. I just wonder if my OC would be added to the gacha is the thing. Wait, I'm a mod, I can ask.
The defense may begin the interrogation.
Defender, steady your sword of justice. Should I see it waver or point in the wrong direction, I will not hesitate to cut down your arguments and end this interrogation. You had better keep that in mind.
Fuck.
I finally realized that Bezella has been lying dormant within me.
Bitch, what you mean?
You say you finally realized. Yes, I've always had a feeling, but my memory is rather hazy. I've always felt as though I'm not who I think I am, and that I've forgotten something very important. Incidentally, when did you become aware of Bezella's presence within you? This is just the same voice, but in a slightly different intonation. It was when I went to the Great Archive with Mr. Layton and Luke. Ever since I saw the mural depicting Bezella, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things from the distant past. Memories of the legendary fire. I mean, I could just do the Nico B thing and just voice every female character like this, but I want to kind of have some, like, I want to kind of keep the drama grounded, you know? The legendary fire? I saw it. I was there when it happened. I saw the town consumed by the flames. You couldn't have. That's impossible. The legendary fire occurred over 100 years ago, and there were no survivors. Yes, I know that. If you voice everybody in a Nico Pete female voice, I'll click off the stream then and there. Fair. I don't do it because it also, like, takes a toll on my voice, surprisingly. But it's true. I remember it happening. Because I'm Bezella. Once evening fell, and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. Wait, hold up. The bell tower was constantly guarded and there were no trespassers. Hold it!
Objection!
We need a game where every non-female character is voiced in Nico P points for equality. God. Vigilantes were guarding the bell tower all day. Is that the Vigilantes' report? Indeed, and according to this, the Vigilantes have been constantly guarding the entrance to the bell tower ever since it appeared. Okay, Ollie, but that being said, I'm thinking of a character in the Ace Attorney trilogy that I kind of want to give that voice when we get to it on your stream. However, there is nothing about a spell going up the tower in their report.
Objection!
Hoopstive. I'm not 100% okay, I know I said I know a character, but I'm not 100% sure yet. But I know I want to do it for one of the characters. I got a little hasty. Mia! No, not Mia. Your memory must have failed you. That girl is a witch. The Great Witch at that. It's only natural to assume that she used something akin to invisibility magic. Did that voice for So Your Turn to Die? God. God, I fucking miss Your Turn to Die. I hope that the creator is having a okay time making that final chapter. No rush, of course, but man, I miss that game. It is hard to believe that, like, that game has been in development for the entirety of my stream career. Isn't that so, Witness? Yes, I used an invisibility spell to enter the tower unnoticed. I mean, yeah, he's probably got some involvement in the manga, and he's also working on that island, like, spin-off game alongside the main game. I can't blame it for, like, taking a while. I cannot, like, complain. He's given us a lot of stuff, even if at the moment, like, we're not seeing that much of it right now.
Objection!
Even magic follows certain rules in this world. Witches need to be holding a Telea Magica in order to use magic. And you weren't in possession of one at the time. Oh.
Objection!
Objection, shut the fuck up. How horrifying your ignorance is. Excuse me? Did you honestly think the difference between a regular witch and the Great Witch was in name alone? The Great Witch, unlike other witches, can command any magic she desires without the use of a witch's scepter.
Objection!
That's news to me. Every labyrinthian should know about that. A witch's scepter can only hold 2 magic gems at once. Whoever heard of a great witch that could only use 2 spells? Ugh! Order! Order! any case, this should convince you that the accused entered the tower. Ugh. This is a sketch showing footprints, obviously forged. It was raining before the parade reached the town square. Obviously, if you walk through muddy streets before climbing up a staircase, you will inevitably leave footprints on the steps. The sketch shows that there were indeed muddy footprints present on the bell tower stairs. And since you'd no doubt be quick to ask, I can tell you that they match the sole of the accused's shoes. It's certain that the accused climbed up the bell tower after the rain had fallen. Oh, damn. Very well. The court accepts this sketch as evidence. Oh, no. I almost pity you, defender. The evidence you threw in our faces with such verve was sadly useless. Give her a stool or a little box, yeah. Indeed, it would seem there were no problems with that testimony after all. Let us not waste time. If you could carry on with the interrogation. That is, if the defender hasn't run out of ideas yet. The judge seems ready to announce a verdict any second now. We've got to find a flaw in her testimony, and fast! Oh, I just remembered a fantastic thing that happens in this trial, and I hope we get to it today. I need a solid lead in this case. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father. That may be because you didn't kill him.
Objection!
It's useless, defender. Witness, who killed the storyteller? It was me. I summoned the fire dragon. I killed him. What the fuck kind of power does she have over her? God. The storyteller chose his own death. That is a fact that cannot be changed. It is common knowledge that where all things written in the story will become a reality. And Bezella's appearance has been written into the story's final chapter. She has no choice but to act out the role that has been written for her. In other words, everything happens in accordance with the storyteller's story. Well, fuck. Gotta find those contradictions and fast. If the cross-examination ends now, what'll happen to Espella? She'll be pronounced guilty and sentenced as the Great Witch Bezella. Talk about drastic measures. Hurry up and find something to object to, Nick. Haste makes waste, Maya. Need to gather more info first. The professor's bound to show up soon and bring us that awesome evidence we need. We can't let the trial end before then. I finally realized that Bezella's been lying dormant within me. We pressed that already, didn't we? Press it again, fuck it. You say you finally realized? Yes, I've always had a feeling, but my memory is rather hazy. I've always felt as though I'm not who I think I am, and that I've forgotten something very important. It's only when you become aware of Bezella's presence within you. It was when I went to the Great Archive with Mr. Layton and Luke. Ever since I saw the mural depicting Bezella, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things. Yeah, we see all this, okay. Ah, fuck! It's a good thing that I'm not afraid of fire. So when it happened, it was the town consumed by flames. That's impossible. Yada yada. I know that, but it's true. I remember it happening. Oh God. Once the evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. You know what? I have coins to spare. Why do both start and select open the menu? Oh my, is there not a quick button for the... Wait for my father's speech to end and then I summon the dragon. Okay. You summoned the fire dragon with that spell Grandworm, right? Yes, that's the one. Although I won't say it now, I'm sure something terrible would happen if I did. That's fine, absolutely fine. No need to prove that statement. In fact, the court forbids you to prove it. Of course I won't say it. There's something strange about this statement. I think I know exactly what was bothering me about it. She used that dragon summoning spell, but didn't have a witch's scepter. The Great Witch can use all spells without a scepter, though, right? I mean, that's a little too overpowered, don't you think? If she was in a fighting game, they'd totally have to nerf that. That's probably what makes the Great Witch, well, great. She'd be a pretty sorry Great Witch if she could only use 2 spells. Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess so. Continue the interrogation. Nick? Have you noticed how weird Isabella is acting today? I sure have. It's almost like she's a puppet. But who's pulling the strings? No fucking way. The cat was the main antagonist all along. Eve. Nick, look! Check it out, it's Eve. She must be here to root for Isabella. Or that. I don't think a cat's emotional support is going to help us all that much. Well, this is unexpected intrusion. But as we're in the middle of an interrogation, I'll ask the witness to carry on with her testimony. Yes, my lord. I wonder if we get new things now that the cat's here. Oh, there's an interrogation thingy. You say you finally realized. I've always had a feeling. My mother's very hazy. It's the only way you become his own. It's when I went to the archive. I saw the mural. I didn't eat my Flintstone gummies that day, so I started having a moment. The legendary fire. I saw it. I was there when it happened. I saw a town consumed by the flames. We may cross-examine the cat. I mean, we already wasted our cross-examine the parrot card earlier in the game. I remember it happening because I'm Bezella, yada yada. Waiting for my father's speech to end, and I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father. I gotta find those contradictions. Even Eve showed up to root for us. Eve? Oh right, that black cat. The Great Witch Bezella always has a black cat by her side, huh? But you know, if Bezella is always accompanied by a cat, then she should have had it with her when the incident happened, right? Now that she mentions it, I think I saw a black cat at the bell tower when it happened. You think I might be onto something? A witch with a trusty black cat, huh?
Do it again.
I have 100 You're shitting me.
Hold it!
Once again, Ace Attorney moment. Where you can't do the fucking thing. You can't do the fucking thing until, like, the game lets you know. Anyway.
Hang on!
I have a question for you, Eve. Eve! Just what on earth are you doing, Defender? Huh? I was just stretching my hamstrings on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me? Eve is Isabel's friend, so I was wondering if she might want to have some input. Whether or not this furry little witness can contribute to the testimony seems to be obvious at a glance. Is that so? I guess questioning a cat wasn't the best idea. Where's Luke when you need him? Do you wish to say something, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I just remembered a line from a fairy tale that I heard when I was little. A fairy tale about Bezella. The Great Witch Bezella is always accompanied by a black cat. Or so it claimed. It would seem there was a grain of truth in that fairy tale after all. That's true. Eve always follows me. Always? Oh, then Nick, that means they must have been together when the incident happened too. Now that she mentions it. I need water. Oh, look at the evil little cat though. I think I saw a black cat at the bell tower when it happened. Oh
Oh yes, Eve was with me in the bell tower.
Your Honor! Yes, defender? The defense requests that Miss Cantabella's comment be added to the testimony. Very well. Request granted. Witness, add what you just said about that cat to your testimony.
Yes, my lord. My cat Eve followed me, as always.
Interesting.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Espella. But there's a problem with that statement.
A problem?
You went up to that bell tower in the evening, after it stopped raining, correct?
Yes, I think so. After all, there's proof of that. My footprints were left on the stairs.
That's right. There were footprints on the steps. However, there's something missing in this sketch. Missing? What do you mean, Defender? There are no paw prints of Espella's cat, Eve.
Oh.
You said Eve was following you, right? In which case, naturally, there would have to be cat paw prints on the stairs as well.
Duh!
Objection!
And here I thought you would say something that makes sense. Such a silly assertion as that can easily be explained. The cat must have climbed up onto the accused's shoulders. Was that not the case, witness? Yes. Eve was on my shoulders, I think. She dislikes dirt, so when it's muddy, she tends to climb up onto my shoulders.
Objection!
Then why didn't you say that before? You testified the cat was following you.
It's...
Objection!
This is such a trifling matter, Defender. You would do well to just let it go.
Objection!
It might seem that way to you, but it has important implications. It shows that Espella's testimony is unreliable, and she doesn't know what perjury is. What is perjury? I mean, what do you mean? For a while now, Espella hasn't been testifying in her own words. All the vital parts of her testimony have come from High Inquisitor Darklaw. She made Espella say those things.
Are you claiming that I, the High Inquisitor, are responsible for making the accused commit perjury?
Well, if that's not the case, then there's one more possibility. Namely, that the witness, Miss Cantabella, is high on crack. I mean, has no clear recollection of what happened that evening. I'm being very silly tonight. What? Are you saying the witness has no memory of the incident? Espella, do you actually remember what happened? Do you remember entering the bell tower and summoning the fire dragon?
Yes.
You say you also remember the legendary fire, which burned the town down to the ground. Burned to the ground?
Yes, I do. Even though it was a long time ago.
And you remember tonight's events just as clearly. Do you truly remember summoning that terrifying fire dragon and killing your own father?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm Priscilla, am I not? I can remember it. The legendary fire. So then why? Why can't I remember anything about what happened tonight?
Your Honor! The defendant is confused and cannot remember what happened. Therefore, that's what Captain Lou Albano taught me. True legend of his time. Her confession that she is the Great Witch is not credible.
Objection!
What are you talking about, Defender? She admits that she's Bezella.
Objection!
Her testimony doesn't hold together.
I'm more than one person. Who is the other one within me?
Espella! Court attendants, carry the accused to the emergency care room. We have a code 1537. 1537? Oh God, it's a Family Guy death pose moment. Rubbish, I swear to God! A brief summary of the accused's current situation. We do share one brain cell. How the hell does that happen? Espella Cantabella became extremely agitated during the interrogation and proceeded to lose consciousness. She then proceeded to commit code 1357, Family Guy death pose moment. She remains unconscious, although her life is not in danger. Until the verdict, at least. By transition of properties, you have to watch Fit. No. Well, that's a relief. She had me pretty worried there. Nick, I don't mean to sound insensitive or anything, but this is just what we needed. I'm not sure I follow. I gotta keep going after that. The energy is too much. The professor is out looking for clues to help us out, right? That means all we gotta do is buy some more time until he returns with his findings. Maya's right. That's just what we're gonna do. Your Honor. It's impossible to continue the trial while the defendant isn't present. And also, it's possible that someone at the crime scene was manipulating the defendant. The defense proposes an intermission in order to carry out further investigation. What is your opinion on this, High Inquisitor Dark Law? My opinion is that the defender is just playing for time. She saw right through my plan. However, I shall allow it. As long, of course, as the townsfolk who have gathered here have no objections. Very well then. So be it. The court shall now be... Wait, who? What the fuck?
You, defender, stop messing around.
Hello?
What he said.
Oh wait, no, we're getting there. We're doing the thing.
You can't squirm your way out of this. What he said. Cause we know everything. What he said.
Let's fucking
We
go.
will reveal your wrongdoings to everyone gathered here.
Now I wonder if the frames will shit themselves.
We shall do this.
Order! Order! If anyone here should be silenced, it is not us, but that defender over there. Huh? And who are you? You ask who we are. We're the ones who watch the bell tower, guard the bell tower, and take cover from the rain in the bell tower. We are the bell tower guards, known as the Vigilantes, and I'm their captain. Oh, right. That guy showed up at the crime scene when we were trying to investigate it. You there! You defender. Yes? What was it you said earlier? While taking advantage of all the confusion like the rascal you are, I actually almost misread that as like the racist you are. You said someone at the crime scene may have been manipulating the accused. We vigilantes were at the crime scene. Are you suggesting we were manipulating that witch? They can't be racist, he's not strong-armed. Or Van Zeeks. Don't you think you can silence us like that? We shall have our say now. They sure will. No matter what anyone else has to say about it. We are the vigilantes, dutiful and righteous, superior, happy, fulfilled on the job. Our passion is burning and our blood is red. If you fail to let us speak out, we will have no choice but to turn to violence. Disapprove of violence. The burning of witches being a necessary exception, naturally. Nick can't be racist, he's friends with Van Zeeks. In which case, it's best to just let them have their say. Huh? You may not know this, but it's not unusual for the accused to fall unconscious in this court. No kidding. Let us lend our ears to these brave knights. We shall hear what they witnessed. Very well. The knights will be accepted as witnesses. They may testify. People of Labyrinthia, did you hear the words of the judge? Today's trial is not over yet. In fact, it is just beginning. Ooh. Now, Vigilante Captain Boystrom, you may testify to your heart's content.
Lady Darklaw, thank you for this honor. I will talk to my heart's content, you can be sure of that.
Oh, joy.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Okay, Poke, okay, Christ. So much for buying some time. Here we go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, hot, 8, 9, 10!
Objection!
Wait a minute, what the heck is this? We vigilantes despise injustice and inequality. We shall remain united, friendly, confident, and self-reliant. I will say, as much as this game does set up like Great Ace Attorney stuff, I do kind of wish that there was a point in Great Ace Attorney where you interrogate 10 witnesses at once like this. I know that's kind of a minor spoiler to Ollie to say that, but I'm just trying to let him off easy so he's not disappointed when it doesn't happen. We have come to do away with this fiendish defender to trying to protect the witch.
We shall fight and we shall protect our town from this villain defender.
Yeah, whatever. Did I just hear something crash onto the floor? Honorable Vigilantes, let's first hear your proud names.
I'm Vigilante number 1, the captain of this unit. My name is Boystrom.
I'm Vigilante number 2. My name is Lotta Lance.
And I'm Vigilante number 3. My name's Balma. They say dogs that bark don't bite, but I assure you I do bite. Vigilante number 4, name's Lywood.
Vigilante number 5. My knees shaky.
And I, Vigilante number 6, am no more than a hopeless slave to love. My humble name is Servius. I'm the Steel Angel, gracing the Vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name's Foxy. Don't you dare forget it.
I'm but a man who wants nothing more than to feel Foxy's steel heels on his back. You can call me Treadin.
Vigilante number 9. I go by the name to Sybil Charlton Chunchurchmill.
As for me, I am the 10th Vigilante. Nothing more, nothing less. Just that. It's no use. I cannot remember that many new names and faces at once.
I think the T is silent.
Fuck. Well, anyway, honorable witnesses, you may testify about this evening's incident.
This is too many voices, guys. I'm going to slip it or I'm going to fucking die.
Tell us everything you saw this dreadful night.
Which D? I'm going to die.
We have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us. The defender tried to hide decisive proof that the girl is the Great Witch, but he couldn't fool us. Before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. But then suddenly footprints appeared on the bell tower stairs. When I saw them, I thought, it's that witch!
The D at the beginning of Zibble Charlton Chunchurchmill.
My eyes went easy. It made me shake and I dizzy.
The rain stopped and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side. The rain is so lonesome. My steel stilettos get dirty from the mud, and my lovely hair loses its texture. You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us in her dirty stilettos, impregnating the mud on our back. Die! Die!
I didn't run away. I did my duty when I discovered the intruder, I tell you.
I have been mulling over this incident, and just now the realization dawned on me. I remember nothing.
How the fuck did I pull off that tone shift from whatever that guy's voice was to this? Fuck. Well, I suppose that can be summed up by saying, you all did the best you could, but it wasn't enough. The vigilantes have been taking turns guarding the bell tower since its appearance. Only a witch could have gone past them unnoticed. Yes, that would seem to be true. However, I must say that something caught my attention in that testimony. Defender? Yes, Your Honor. Have you been working out? Have you been concealing important evidence? Huh? Why would I do that? Don't think you'll get off the hook by claiming you forgot about it. Right, Captain Boystrom? Of course he won't. Defender, you and your companion tampered with the crime scene and tried to sneak away with a very important piece of evidence. We did? Wait, are you talking about the pendant? But, and we gave it to you guys. We weren't trying to steal it or anything. That's absurd. We saw you putting it in your pocket. Oh, right. That. The evidence we retrieved from you has been passed on to the Inquisition. We have done our citizenly duty. Isn't that so, Lady High Inquisitor Darklaw? This thing, was it? Oh, that's the pendant that a Speller Caterpillar is always wearing, is it not? Shit damn, boys! We've seen that thing. That's a Speller's pendant. She never goes out without it. Wait, didn't she have it on earlier? That's weird. It has to be her after all. She went to the bell tower and used witchcraft. Are we sure that that guy in the gallery isn't a witch? I mean, very well. This pendant will be accepted as evidence. His balls, guy, is that you? Why did I go into Diddy Kong for a minute there?
DK, we gotta go get some coochie.
Why was that my default? Well, the accused was caught in the act, so this pendant doesn't change the situation much. Although it should at least clear any doubt as to whether or not she was at the crime scene. Aw, man! If they just appeared 5 seconds later, they wouldn't have seen us swiping that thing.
This murder is going like this elevator! Down!
This fucking stream has officially just gone off the rails. Right, Nick? Yeah, I agree. This stream has gone off the rails. What stream? What are you talking about, Nick? You've been in a coma for the last 5 minutes. It's not much of a coma then, is it? Shit, you right. You right. Jesus Christ. Are you okay? You're spacing out? Help! I'm dying! Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Was it just me? Or did Darklaw look mighty uncomfortable just now? What's more, on closer inspection, that pendant seems to have some blackish stains on the strap. God, the joke just kept piling on there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm not making a highlight reel for these streams because that would take way too long. But I was planning at the end of the year to do like a best of this year highlight reel where I take all of like the best clips and moments from this year and put them into one big video. And there's gonna be a lot from this stream, I think. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. It's gonna be an hour, maybe. We have been guarding the bell tower since... We have been guarding the bell tower... Wait, I already voiced this part. Why am I trying to... Alright, the defender tried to hide proof that the girl's a great witch, but she couldn't pause.
When I saw them, I thought... Well, I mean, when I saw them, I thought, it's that bitch!
I'm dying. Oh, God. At a young age, my face was always shaped like a fucking casket. You can't really tell with the helmet, but it's bad. It's real bad. But, like, I was born with glass bones and paper skin.
The rain stopped and a bearded butterfly appeared by her side. Yada yada. Yada yada. Simp. Die.
What are you saying?
Hold it.
I forgot about the fucking image on the bottom of, like, all 10 of them crammed onto the, like, scroll wheel. You discovered the intruder. Can you tell me more about that?
It's Zibble Charlton Chunchamill.
Excuse me?
If you want to ask me something, address me by my name. Make filmmakers on my mind and I'll make you regret it.
Oh, okay. Zibble Junchuk Mill?
You get this right, can you? I'm not talking to you anymore.
Ah! Oh, come on.
Zibble Charlton Chunchamill, can you please tell us about what you know?
This evening, during the incident, what did you see?
Sure, I saw the witch's footprints. That's what I saw.
Good job, Maya, but how? Zibble Charlton sounds kind of Mayan? Zibble Charlton Chunchamill, do you mean these footprints drawn in this sketch?
Hey, those are the ones.
Yeah, just the, like, amount of chaos going on in this, like, makes it real fun.
And then, what did you do after discovering the intruder? The chief told me I could report on the intruder I saw, right? Who the fuck is... Who's yapping? Oh, it's the postman.
Hang on.
Excuse me, Mr. Boystrom?
Oh! Fuck! What's this out of the blue? Have some respect for the vigilantes.
Is there anything you'd like to comment on from number 9's testimony? I'll take 2 number 9s. A number 9 large. A number 6 with extra dip. 2 number 45
Comment? Oh, well, certainly. Remember this about his report?
2 number 45s. 1 with cheese. And the strange footprints that appeared on the bell tower staircase. Why didn't you investigate all that as soon as it was reported to you?
We are the fast-footed vigilantes, the most dutiful of knights, giving our all for the utmost sense of accomplishment. It is unthinkable that we would not launch an investigation after a report like that.
And yet, I don't recall any such report being passed on to the Inquisition.
That's right. I had my hands full with assigning tasks to each of the vigilantes myself. So I got hold of a reliable vigilante and gave him the following order. Investigate the suspicious footprints that appeared on the staircase, immediately. That's what I said to him.
Who was that reliable vigilante?
It was. Well, I'm in a bit of trouble. I'm remembering just who it was, but I'm sure it was a young and high-spirited vigilante.
Well.
Hang on.
Can I ask you something, Mr. Shaky?
Nick, don't! You can't expose that poor guy to your ruthless questioning. Just look at him. He might not be able to take it.
How am I supposed to talk to him then? Let's try this again. Please excuse me, Mr. Shaky. God, if his pointing had, like, the wind powers from, like, the anime, Shaky would be dead. The person the captain asked to investigate the suspicious footprints. Was that you, by any chance?
Man.
What? It was him?
I feel compelled to say this, but... although Mr. Shaky may be young, very few would describe him as high-spirited.
Ah, what? That may be so, but what happened?
Mr. Shaky, did you not follow your orders? Didn't you investigate the footprints?
I investigated, of course. Orders are orders. Everyone looked to be very busy and no one would listen to me. Now someone finally asked me about it. Vigilante Shaky Ray!
His particles all land back in the same place by sheer luck.
That was a very convoluted testimony. But at least now we know that this young man's report didn't reach anyone. Besides, because the seniors were too busy to listen.
Yeah, people treat me like a bam. Did not report go to East.
What's that? The fourth vigilante, Lywood, seems kind of lost in thought.
Nick, let's find out more about the footprints.
Yep, let's do it. I can only hope this is all leading somewhere.
Let us go back to the interrogation. Witnesses continue testifying.
Well, they clearly want me to go back to number 4.
Hold it!
Hold on a minute. You saw the footprints on the steps too?
Yes, muddy footprints left by one person from the entrance all the way up.
The footprints you saw, are they the ones shown in this sketch?
These are the footprints from the bell tower, yeah? And when did you notice these footprints? After the rain, but quite some time before the incident. Wait a second, Lywood. I don't remember you reporting this to me.
Yeah, that's right, I didn't report it.
Lywood, why not? I thought you were serious about your duty, at least compared to the others. Why'd you neglect to report that? You're right, Captain. I was out of character. I'm sure there was a good reason why I didn't report it to you. It's no use. I've forgotten. I think I'd remember if someone could give me a clue.
That guy, it's like he's teasing us.
We can only hope he remembers what it was. But his testimony did give us some new info to go on. The culprit entered the bell tower soon after the rain stopped. Now, who mentioned rain? Well, you mentioned rain, but you're a simp. I don't want to talk to you. You mentioned rain, and you're not a simp, so...
Hold it!
So, you have steel high heels?
Yes, boy. See, Foxy's heels are always polished to sparkle. Wow, I can see myself in the reflection. They're like mirrors.
Did you notice anything suspicious during the incident?
Not really. I was busy having some tea at the time.
You were having tea? I forgot the voice. I made it for tea with milk is just the thing for rainy afternoons. But weren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower?
I couldn't possibly walk around in the rain. My stilettos would get dirty.
These lovely stilettos, their tips as sharp as Inquisitor Barnum's sword, eh? And when they grind against my armor with such force and passion, I am the happiest man on earth, eh?
Would you like me to squish you under my stilettos? Just say the word.
No. I'm gay, thanks.
It's not every day someone offers to tread on you. Maybe it's a labyrinthian custom.
I get walked all over in court often enough as it is.
Now I remember.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Yes, I saw him. I saw the muddy footprints in the bell tower. I didn't report it to the chief. And now I remember why I didn't report it. If that is the case, you will add it to testimony. Yes, my lord, whatever you just fucking said. When I saw those muddy footprints, at first I figured they were Foxy's. How? My brother in Christ, did you see the footprints? You seem pretty sure that the footprints in the bell tower were Miss Foxy's. In other words, the footprints you saw were stiletto footprints with pointy tips. Yeah, pointy. They were hers for sure. And yet, we have a sketch of the footprints as they were found after the incident. Ooh, those footprints, they have rounded tips. My brother in Christ, you gave us this evidence. So you see, Mr. Lywood, your testimony contradicts the evidence. My internet died, damn. No way! That sketch was drawn by the court illustrator, based on how he found the crime scene immediately after the incident. I guarantee that that sketch is accurate. Well, when I saw what I saw, there's no way I was wrong. How can you say that? The reason is pretty simple. If I'd seen footprints like those in the sketch, it wouldn't have occurred to me that they might be Foxy's. Exactly. Those are nothing like Foxy's. See, Foxy's footprints look like this. Die. Get chucked into the fire. This is quite puzzling. Perhaps the defense could explain this contradiction. Only one trail of footprints was found in the bell tower. One of the witnesses claims the footprints had pointy tips. But the court illustrator's sketch of the crime scene shows they were rounded. Is the witness's account correct, or is it the sketch that shows the truth? What if it was both? Both the witness and the sketch are correct, Your Honor. What? Two different types of footprints were observed in the bell tower. Now, if neither party is mistaken, it means that two trails of footprints were left on the stairs. It's so obvious I shouldn't have to mention it, but if you trust that the sketch presents the facts accurately, there was only one trail left on those steps. You can see it quite clearly.
Objection!
Actually, it's possible the sketch is showing two trails. And how would that be? Let's organize this evening's events on a timeline. Mr. Lywood discovered the footprints soon after the rain stopped. Which means that at that point, someone had already entered the bell tower. Yes, that would be the case. The footprints that were observed then had pointy tips. And then sometime later, another person went up those stairs. That person left different footprints. Footprints that had rounded tips. Oh, I think I can see where this is going. I'm glad you follow, Your Honor. You see, the second person walked on the footprints that had already been left, perfectly covering them up as they went. What? His footprints gets roasted by the entire court. That would happen. This explains why only one trail of footprints was left.
Objection!
Preposterous. That's just too far-fetched. What makes you say that? Even we can tell you that much. There's no way that there were two intruders. It's a big stretch, honey. I would have seen the other one. What you're saying makes sense, but it's a fact that none of you had noticed the second intruder. And the only explanation for that is that the second intruder was also a witch, who had also made herself invisible when she entered the bell tower. Every card footprints. What? What the heck? What is it, Ollie? Order! Order! There were two witches.
Objection!
Ludicrous. Are you honestly suggesting that two witches managed to sneak into the bell tower? It may seem ludicrous to you, but you can't say it's not a possibility. Instead of Charlie's grandma, can we get a routine because I love this voice? I don't know how I would make that into like a VTuber thing though. Cause like Charlie's grandma is like the fucking worm. I become worm. But like what would I do? Would I just make myself tiny? Like tinier than I am already? It's easy to bat around possibilities, but your theory alone doesn't change anything. The quintessential VTuber, shut up. Well, perhaps you have some proof to support your little story. Because we do have proof that Spella Cantabella was in fact in the bell tower at the time of the crime. Not only was she seen by many people, but this was found at the crime scene afterwards. Got the weird snot bubble thing he has. I don't have a nose. Espella's pendant, huh? If you think that there was one more person in the bell tower, then prove it, defender. Very well then, the defense shall present evidence. Just steal the nose from someone else. True, true. You have proof that someone other than the accused was in the bell tower.
Take that!
You know, I could like have it on like I could have it like on a schedule. Like I rotate out the joke, the joke GIF, the joke reward redeems depending on what day it is. Oh, that's what is it? This robe was found at the top floor of the bell tower. As you can see, it's way too big for a Spella.
Yes, indeed, it would seem to belong to a much taller person.
Vigilantes, I'd like you all to confirm something for me. You have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared, correct?
Indeed we have, sir.
Had anyone ever gone up to the bell tower before the incident this evening? The simple chatter days? God.
Of course not. What would be our purpose if we freely allowed people inside? Suspicious or not, sadly no one ever approaches our bell tower.
I see, but then... how did this robe get up there? Do you get it now? There must have been a second witch in the bell tower.
Order! Order! So there were two witches inside that tower.
Exactly, Your Honor. It's true that the defendant was seen in the bell tower at the time of the crime. But if another witch was present too, it's impossible to say for sure that it was Miss Cantabella who summoned the fire dragon. Rar.
Objection!
Calm down, everyone! We must not let this defender confuddle our understanding of the situation.
It was the great witch Bezella that summoned the fire dragon.
I'm gonna expose you for what she is!
We've braved fierce rapids, scaled high mountains, and crossed vast plains to testify in this court and expose the great witch. What are they talking about? You'll know soon.
I, Inquisitor Darklaw, permit us to testify again.
No, not again. You believe you can reveal the truth about the accused?
Yes, Lady Darklaw. We may be just a bunch of commoners, but we shall offer you our testimony with passion, purpose, and plausibility. I've lost the voice. It was like...
No, wait. It's the Chelmy voice. It's the Chelmy voice. It would be like,
Oh, ye fucking wanker! We shall offer our testimony with passion, purpose, and plausibility. Let us speak now, for the sake of Labyrinthia.
oh man, for the sake of my sanity, please don't speak. Permission granted. May your words be as sharp as swords. And cut through all lies and fallacies straight to the truth. Stop talking, please. Be quiet for several days.
The storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square in the evening. That's when the Great Witch appeared. I still cannot forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly that girl's voice. We ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. We split into two groups at the entrance. One group to guard it, the other to chase down the witch. I was in the first group.
I was one of the pursuers. Ran to the tower. Got the witch. There was no one but us at the crime scene. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide there.
Oh, there was no other witch. I'm sure of it, eh?
I was guarding the entrance. The door looked.
That's right, young one. The fateful bell tower. The fateful incident. We saw them with our own fateful eyes.
The fucking transition from, like, me doing Foxy's voice to Zibbles to goddamn old man. That's such like a roller coaster. Well, I suppose that can again be summed up by saying, you all did the best you could. AKA, fuck all. Oh my god, I'm almost out of water, guys. Also, Poke, I'm scared.
The vigilantes were first to arrive at the crime scene. Their testimony is credible.
It does seem so. And if what they say is indeed true, it would be decisive proof of the accused's guilt. Our opponent is a witch. The Great Witch, to be exact. Things probably aren't as simple as they seem.
If you think so, feel free to look for any cracks in their testimony. If there are any, and if you're up to it.
Defender, you may begin the interrogation. Storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square. Yeah, I've already read all this. I'm saving my breath. Went towards the town.
Hold it!
Nowhere to hide, huh? How can we be sure there was nowhere to hide?
The whole city was watching the tower at that time. If the witch tried to climb down using a ladder or something, she'd have been seen.
That's a fair point.
But we're talking about Bezella here. She could have become invisible and flown out of the bell tower, you know. It'd be child's play for Bezella, since she can use any spell she wants.
Right, the Great Witch Bezella could have escaped with ease. And yet, Espella was caught at this crime scene.
Hear that, Nick? That's further proof that there's no way Espella is Bezella, right?
It's hardly conclusive. I mean, if that was enough to convince everyone, we wouldn't be having this trial. But there's something in Foxy's testimony that keeps nagging at me. Was there really no place to hide? Can any evidence in the courtroom confirm that? There was no other witch, I'm sure of it. Wait a second, there was nowhere to hide. Wait, I'm putting the pieces together.
In the fucking bell!
Objection!
The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower, and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can't physically disappear. Which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping from the bell tower was nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident is a different story. That's a sketch of the bell tower, isn't it? Most fascinating. Well, Defender, how about you show us? Enlighten us as to where exactly a witch could have been hidden. Okay, plus L, plus ratio, plus, you're hot. I mean, what?
Got it.
She hid here, of course, at the very top of the bell tower.
Objection!
It may seem like a plausible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't go up as far as the belfry.
Objection!
High Inquisitor Darklaw, we're talking about a witch here. A witch can do lots of things that are impossible to us with the use of magic. If you were a true knight of the court, you'd show us evidence rather than trying to justify your vague theories with the use of magic. Ah! She kind of has a point, Nick. How else could someone get to the top of the bell tower? There has to be a way. Was it magic? Or something a little more plausible? Whatever it was, I need proof. And fast. It's getting late. I can see no point in dwelling on this. You're fucking telling me it's getting late. Defender, you may continue the interrogation. There's no other witch.
Hold it!
A witch could have used magic to remain unseen. Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic at that time, eh?
What makes you so sure?
To cast a spell, a witch needs to say that spell is incantation. We heard no incantation, nor any other suspicious noises. Spin.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith.
I do not know anyone by that name.
Yeah. Anyway, would you like to comment on Mr. Tretton's testimony? I see you have nothing to say. He's in green field mode again.
Do not rush to conclusions, young one. I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind.
Okay, so he's definitely high. Yep, I knew you'd say that.
And yet a single shaft of light has shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch.
What did you hear? Was it an incantation?
No, it wasn't an incantation. Nevertheless, it sounded like a woman's voice.
Mr. Wordsmith, that is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony.
Yes, I shall do that. It's best that I tell you about it now, before I forget again.
As the defender requested, you will now testify about the sound you heard.
I recall hearing a woman's voice. A faint, delicate sobbing, no less.
I'm sorry, Defender. The edibles just kicked in. Can I take another look at this? What if this mechanism was used to hide somebody? And that's why they wouldn't let us use the pendant on it.
Objection!
The defense has a theory regarding the source of these strange sounds. It was most likely this. This mechanism is on the middle floor of the bell tower. That reminds me, there was some contraption up there, unlike anything I'd seen before.
That's right, Chief. We never touched it, though.
How about we try operating that contraption to see what it does? We might just be able to reproduce the sound that Mr. Lottolance heard at the crime scene. I'm sorry, I get these two mixed up. Right, you might be onto something.
But it was I who testified about it before that young man.
I talked about it too.
Well, you've got my curiosity. Let's see that contraption in motion. My lord, just leave it to me. Get ready, everyone. Prick up your ears. That's it. That's the very same sound I heard.
Oh, it is. That's what I heard as well. Yes, that's it.
As you've all seen, or rather heard, it's clear that device was operating shortly after the incident.
Objection!
This doesn't change the fact that we know nothing about what the contraption does. Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions. Right. Remember our demonstration a little while ago?
So when I put the pen into the slot, a strange thing happened. A flat surface lit up like a moonlit reflection. I saw the words Doom 2 on them.
Demonstration? Are you referring to that silly contraption?
Objection!
That contraption serves a very specific function. Nick, are you okay? Maya, I don't know what you're talking about. Is there something on my face? Oh god, I think we've been here too long. The plan of the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, it's obvious what this contraption is for. It's a mechanism enabling access up to the belfry.
What? Is that what it is? Order! Order!
Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened. And the reason she wasn't discovered is because she used that contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there.
Objection!
Hold your horses, Defender. You seem oblivious to the contradiction in your reasoning. What do you mean? I'm talking about your little demonstration earlier. Yes, the device was set in motion and made some strange noises. And yet, that's all it did.
That's right. Nothing else happened.
Here's a device for accessing the top of the tower.
Then why didn't it take us there?
Ergo, that contraption is of no relevance in this case. Which brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion that there was no other witch.
Objection!
Oh, thank fuck she knocked the British out of me. It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor. And why is that? Sure, our demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly.
What? Why do you think so?
My reasoning is simple. Let's just say it would be troublesome if just anyone could go up and sound that bell. So it's reasonable to assume that access to the belfry would be restricted. In other words, a special key would be needed. A key? And I think I know just what that key is.
Fuck! Before I ask you to present evidence, I'd like you to summarize your theory. You believe that there was another witch at the bell tower at the time of the incident, and that this witch used a contraption within the tower to make her way up to the belfry and hide there.
Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, then your reasoning is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for a speller. Your mistake would seal her fate.
Yes, I'm aware of that. Alright then, the defense will prove its theory. Show us this key needed to operate the contraption in the bell tower.
It's the fucking cat! I like how they're all in one, I like how they're all together in like one slot. That's cute.
Take that!
The key to the contraption is this pendant.
That belongs to the accused, doesn't it?
That's right. We found it at the crime scene. Now, if we take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, there's a depression here about the exact same size of the pendant.
Oh yes, I remember it. A hole in the shape of that pendant. But I don't get it. Why would that pendant be the key to the bell tower?
I don't know either, at least not for now. But the point is, it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry. I love the idea of this, and then of Sholmes, not Rionos, okay? I mean, think about it. Who jumps to conclusions more?
Well then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion.
Although then again, in one of the Ace Attorney games, Phoenix refers to himself as Sherlock Holmes too. So he can't be Herlock's ancestor because he would fucking know his name. He wouldn't get it wrong like that.
Well then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion.
I really wish... I know they wouldn't do this because there would be no reason to put in the effort, but I wish after the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles released, like they changed the dialogue in the Ace Attorney Trilogy re-releases to make it say Herlock Sholmes too. This is fucking Shakespeare all over again. Yeah. Well, no, because he is Sherlock in the Japanese version. Oh my god, we're so close to the end of this part. It's not worth it, the headache.
You should be given one chance only.
Are you ready, Defender? Make sure you are prepared for the consequences of a mistake. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it. Yes, I'm ready. I've got to be right about this. Good. To be honest, this looks like a puzzle. I wish the professor was here. This is totally his field of expertise.
Are you ready, Nick? Should we give it a try?
Yeah, it's gotta work. Spella's fate depends on this. Talk about pressure. Stay calm. They really shoved the puzzle in this shit. I thought we were gonna be hit with a to be continued. I thought we were gonna be hit with a to be continued. Ooh. Pendant light is reflected by the blue gems on the circumference of the gears of the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees when turned. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. Large central gem will only reflect light in the vertical position. And when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time.
Okay, Nick, let's give this a shot.
Whoa, a beam of light. Of course. This must be the key.
The light is just begging to be pointed at one of those red gems.
You're right. So it looks like there's some kind of trick to the whole thing.
A trick?
Yeah, think about it. There are two gems. I bet we have to light both simultaneously. So we're gonna have to do it with only this single beam of light, too.
Are you sure we can pull that off?
I have no clue, but we're gonna have to try. Just move the gears and bounce the light off those gems.
All right, no time for the jitters, Nick. We gotta make this work. For the streamer.
Oh, and Spella. I guess. Whoa! Shit, that's already, oh my. Oh!
You just see that? It lit up for like a second.
Yeah, I did, but there's only one gem.
What gives? Nothing's happening.
What exactly did you expect?
The gems must be lit simultaneously. But there's only one light, it's impossible!
Indeed. Now then, I believe we have our answer. It is, as you say, impossible. Oh. Wait a second. Let me just try one more time. That will not be necessary. Your time is up. Or have you already forgotten? You were given only one chance to back up your claim.
No way!
I can't believe it. We're dead.
In the end, the defenses failed to prove its theory. But hey, it was just a theory. A game! The contraption cannot be operated with the pendant.
But the pendant fit right into the mechanism. There's no way that's a coincidence, but still, no matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gems simultaneously. It seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much a waste of time. While you were tinkering with that contraption, the accused regained consciousness.
Oh, Espella!
Is she okay? Well, despite seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now. Although, I wouldn't describe her situation as okay. Quite the opposite, in fact. Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. You failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided. There's nothing I can say to that. Attendants, bring in the accused.
Accused, the trial
God,
has
finally
reached
a
its
break.
conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella. This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm. Does the accused have anything to say?
I'm just taking a moment.
Yes, I am Bezella, the one that brought calamity upon this town. And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground. And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life. There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
Well,
I understand.
hold it! No, Espella, you can't! Don't say that! You're under a spell. Don't give up just yet. Fool. What? You've been fighting a battle in this court. You have come here with your logic, finding contradictions to astound to everyone. It was your battle, not hers. So how can you be telling her not to give up when you have already dropped your sword? If you are a true knight of the court, you will fight your battle to the end. Why is she telling me this? It sounds like she's encouraging me. Is she waiting for something?
No, it's okay, Mr. Wright. Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone. But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished. At least, I think there were. But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Poor Espella.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you. But blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders.
Well, into the fire!
So let's put an end to this now. Bezella must not remain in this town. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Spella. Well then, it's time for the final verdict.
Think, Phoenix, think! Isn't there anything I can do? I just need something. Anything that could offer even a single glimmer of hope in this darkness of despair.
Phoenix, you really need to lay off the Danganronpa.
I know Luke already fucking told me about it.
Yeah, but it's like a problem. You're mentioning it like... You're mentioning hope and despair together like every other day. It's like... really a problem.
Listen, I'm sorry, I just...
Choose your next words very carefully, Nick.
Never mind. There's gotta be something, right? Ooh, Rubbish really letting the venom out.
Objection!
Your Honor, please hold off with the verdict. What's that, Defender? It's too early to pass the final judgment on Espella.
What? Explain yourself.
You said earlier the trial has reached its conclusion. But there's something we have yet to examine. What are you suggesting? You know, it's all fun and games until I end up doing a Danganronpa stream on April 1st. Do you mean to say you have some new evidence? But surely there can't possibly be any new evidence at this late stage. Very well, Defender. You wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't have the games currently. We shall play along with you just one more time. Now show us this evidence that we haven't yet seen. No. The new crucial piece of evidence is on Espella's person. There's only one place where it can be. It's in Espella's possession. I have it. I saw it for a second. Something there that she shouldn't have. An item that contradicts what we've heard. My gut feeling tells me that that item is the key to this whole case. Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this, like a fish caught in a net. Now, Defender! Show us this new evidence that the accused supposedly has in her possession. I feel like I'm doing a thing that I shouldn't be doing. Like something somebody with an enormous forehead should be doing instead of me.
Got it!
Espella, can I see the bracelet on your left hand?
Yes, certainly, if you'd like. It's actually a pendant, you know, but the strap got torn somehow when I was up in the bell tower. That's why I've had it around my wrist since, well, just before this trial started.
But this pendant, it looks exactly the same as the one we already have here.
Wait a tick, what's all this?
We confiscated a pendant at the crime scene. Why is she wearing it now? I don't get it. Oh, it's giving me a headache.
So I was right. I have another question about this pendant. Espella, do you remember when exactly the strap broke?
I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. I know it was still fine when we parted ways, but...
In other words, she has no memory of it. She doesn't remember when it broke or when she tied it to her wrist.
That's certainly bizarre, I must say. Your pendant has already been submitted as evidence.
And yet, Aspella still has her pendant. That's a fact we can all attest to. Which means there must have been 2 pendants to begin with. Really?
Objection!
So there are 2. And the accused was caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant was hers or not, it doesn't change anything.
Yeah! She was caught red-handed by us, the vigilantes.
This pendant proves something crucial to this case.
It can't be more crucial than us catching her at the crime scene.
The second pendant wasn't dropped by Aspella, so as the defense already suggested, one more person was at the crime scene.
What?
Strike! And now they're all gone. Aspella's the only one there.
Order! Order! Accused, submit your pendant as evidence this instant.
Yes, my lord. Nick? If we have 2 pendants to work with, maybe we can see if that strange contraption will work this time. Now it makes sense. That must be why it didn't work before. Your Honor, the defense would like to try operating the mechanism in the bell tower one more time.
Why now? Can't we just take an intermission and be done with it?
The contraption didn't work before, because we only had 1 pendant. But both pendants are needed to operate it properly.
Foolishness!
Try as many times you like.
It's no use! High Inquisitor Darklaw, you know this is a waste of time.
If it's not going to work anyway, why not let the defender see for himself?
What?
Defender, if you think you can operate the contraption with 2 pendants, then I suggest you go ahead and try it. This has already dawned upon you that such a plan is futile.
The defense shall be given one more chance to verify its theory about the aforementioned contraption. Let us now make our way to the bell tower. And by us, I mean all of you. I would not be caught dead getting up from this bench.
This is going to be your last try.
I know.
Are you not terrified? The life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. We won't be having any more let me try again, please, your honors. Besides, you must be aware this puzzle may well be unsolvable. I wouldn't have been able to solve a puzzle like this before arriving here in Labyrinthia. But now...
I'm sure I can take on any puzzle. I'm sorry, it's getting very late.
It's all thanks to you, Professor. You taught me that every puzzle has a solution. I have everything I need now. What do you say, Maya? Should we hurry up and get started?
Sure thing! It's puzzle busting time!
My favorite part of Layton versus Wright when Maya says it's puzzle busting time and puzzle busts all over the enemies. Alright, anyway, rotate the gears. I should go to bed, so true.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Okay, wait.
There we go!
I await your verdict.
Good night, folk.
This ace attorney just aced this
Have a
puzzle.
good sleep. Shut up, Phoenix. I'm sure I did it right. Nothing's happening. This sound. Oh my god, it's the bisexual lighting! This is... What an astounding contraption!
What do we have here? It's still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature.
Oh, I like to climb up those stairs. I like being on the top.
Well, damn, Pogue left right as her thing she was thinking about was confirmed, huh?
We shall escort you!
I'm gonna die! Okay, Nick. Let's go see what's upstairs.
Nick, isn't this bell?
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin. The bell that must not be sounded.
There are two horny on made for this one game. Okay, we say that, but let's not forget, clown girl. Ace Attorney character designers are always on some other shit.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
At least he wasn't explicit about it. True, but also what Carrick said, April, May.
It's you.
Also, hi, bitch.
Now that's the last person I expected to find here. Miss Kira.
Miss Mickey? Oh, thank God. So we're still gonna be no. I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. I physically can't keep going. But we'll be back next Wednesday. Next Wednesday with maybe the finale. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching the show. And I will see you all next time. I'll be finishing Resident Evil 6 tomorrow. So look out for that.